What is wrong with my mic? Why doesn't it pick up the sounds?
Speak the fuck up.
You hear that?
Where is your? Are you gonna link the stream?
Yeah, as soon as it comes up and everything. God damn it! I keep forgetting to change my stupid titles.
Yeah, put in the general chat.
Ooh, we're on YouTube Gaming.
Tell me out. We're gonna get a little bit of gaming here, boys and girls.
God damn it.
Do we have drops enabled?
Oh, am I horse?
I'm gonna be dropping these mics.
Fucking horse.
Oh wow, look at that. That's cool.
Is that Mark?
I love it.
These are your stand-ins until I can get the actual ones in. But I don't. But I was like, I wonder if they'll actually just prefer these.
It's actually kind of funny though.
I mean, I like mine. I'm pretty happy with mine.
I can't see much.
Okay, wait.
Ooh.
Which one is mine? Because I can't look at YouTube and do this at the same time.
We're about to. I'm watching
You're
it.
far right. You're far right. It says sexy on you.
I couldn't think of anything, so I just put sexy.
I mean, he is sexy though. So I'm
It almost looks like the gumball machine from Mystery Science Theater.
Tom Servo.
Tom Servo. There you go.
I'm hearing all these descriptions and I absolutely approve. Because that was this one sexy ass gumball, okay?
Yeah, and what a magical voice.
Why, thank you.
I'm just checking if my character reacts.
Cool.
I have also posted the link in my Discord, so everything should be set, I think.
Okay.
And I assume Kobe is the pencil.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Because he does that.
Nice.
He's a pencil.
As what?
I just felt like that was appropriate. And I felt like the horse head was appropriate for rural.
Yeah.
Wait. Maybe I play as a reverse centaur, like upper body horse and lower body human.
That is so fucked up.
Like your arms are the front legs.
Reverse centaur. Good.
Okay.
You can only talk to people if they do good in animal handling.
Okay, so I don't know if I could talk about this, but I know an example of what you're talking about that's absolutely cursed. I can't tell you what it's from, but the character was called the Unfortunate Lamia. She had a woman's body, but a snake head.
Oh,
Oh my.
So far, this is within my fetishes. Go on.
And she had a crew of unfortunate monster girls, which were all different types of monsters, except the parts that were animal were different than they normally are.
so like a mermaid with the top half fish.
She didn't have arms. She just had fins.
Unfortunate Mermaid was part of the team.
I like that.
I need to search it up. Reverse centaur.
Okay, so just a heads up for everybody. We will be taking a break around 1:30 my time, so in like an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes. Because I need to take my roommate to work.
That's fine.
I think. Hold on, just checking something.
Nice rule.
Oh, fuck. For flying fuck
It's
rule.
like a
Really?
fucking human centipede.
The fuck?
It's beautiful.
Alright, I want to show Amanda what my face is. I'm talking right now, so it's gonna pop up right here. When I talk,
Oh my
this lights
god,
up.
what is this?
Hi, Amanda.
Oh, there it is. There it goes.
Oh my god, I love this and I hate it at the exact same time. Excuse me, I'm gonna spread this image like the plague now. Thank you very much.
It's beautiful.
It's amazing.
There are several groups I'm in that have a curse.
I made this doodle the other day.
Is that rules?
Jesus.
I love. Yeah,
I
yeah, I
said
was
Jesus, 'cause
there.
that's exactly what you need for drawing that.
Oh god. Okay. Let's focus. So I guess this is
So-
technically session 1, because last time was session 0. And so I'm gonna do a quick recap of the world and stuff, so everybody's caught up on that. And then you guys can introduce yourselves. So in this world, religion is like taken to the extreme, partially because there is a massive pantheon that actually exists here. So there's a long list of gods, and they take mortal beings or creatures and turn them into basically immortal. So like think of Hercules and shit like that. So they're demigods. And the vast majority of people worship demigods as long as they are within a thing called a Makan, which is like a religious house. So each god has their own Makan, and as long as people are worshiping demigods within the Makans, you're basically worshiping by proxy the god. So that's how the system kind of works. Religious extremism is very common, and even though there has been a lot of progress when it comes to cooperation and stuff, it's still pretty tense, especially among common people. And so the main reason for conflict that happens is because one religious group is trying to take out another one. The city you guys are going to be in is called Paruda, and they worship a demigod called Paru, Protector. He is one of the most celebrated demigods ever. And he is one of the few demigods who actually crosses Makans, because he does not care who is in need. He goes and he tries to protect people. That's
Who is
what
this again?
this is. His name is Paru.
Paru? Okay.
Paru.
Okay.
He was a human that's basically sacrificed absolutely everything in order to keep people safe. And when he died, the goddess of humans, Saipan, made a deal with the goddess of the overworld or heaven, that to have access to his soul so that she can turn him into a demigod. And so she did. And he is like, well, since I now have this kind of power, I'm not just going to restrict it to one place. So he's pretty much most people's favorite. And this city has dedicated themselves to him. So there's since he is a human demigod, there's lots of humans in this city, but it's kind of like how there's still other races that are in the population. It's just the vast majority is human. So currently what's taking place is that Paruta is having some issues. About at least a third of the city has been put into quarantine because some plagues have just been ravishing the city. And it's they can't seem to get a hold of it. Where's the alert? Oh, fuck, I forgot to put the alert on the screen. God damn it.
Pro streamer.
Yes,
So
I
the
am.
city we're in right now, you said, is ravished by a plague.
Yeah, so it's being... Well, at first they thought it was one plague, but it's...
Quarter of it.
Yeah. So, I'll actually just... Where did I put it? Here it is. Okay, come on. Work with me. Alright, so this is the city once it pops up on the stream. This is the city. This entire section, even though it looks like this is north, the top part, it's actually east. But this entire grayed out area has been turned into quarantine slums. And this area in the middle is a massive cathedral. And so basically what's going on is that the clergy here started a thing called the Rite, which is kind of an effort to, one, figure out what's causing the plague, or plagues, because it's they're finding more and more that there's different plagues going on all at once. And then they are also suspecting that there are heretics that are causing these problems, and so they want to flush them out. So it is very much a religious and military effort, and this city is has basically the highest count of military members out of pretty much any city. As the others found when they showed up here, every entrance to the city has a fortress in front of it, basically, with hundreds of soldiers. So there's, and especially with how what's going on now, there's been lots of military activity. So, because this has been such a massive effort, and it's been going on for a little while now, the church and the military has actually been sending out invitations for certain individuals or certain groups to come help them. Because Paruta is actually an extremely vital city with its placement. Okay, so apparently my roommate doesn't have to go into work until 6, so I guess no interruptions then.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Paruta is kind of like, if you know anything about Halo, with Halo Reach, how the planet Reach was basically like the last point of defense before getting to Earth. It's kind of like how this is for the human empire. Where if Paruta goes down, then the rest of the human empire is at risk, kind of thing. So it's an extremely important city, and it has millions and millions of people that live in it. But yeah, so you guys have gotten here, or one of you's already lived here, but you guys are here to kind of help out with the Rite. And there's also another organization who kind of works in the shadows. Not a whole lot of information about them has gone up or come out, but there is rumors of another organization that's been working here as well. Nobody really knows what they're up to. I think that pretty much sums everything up. Last session, you guys mainly showed up, were told what you're going to be doing, and then started making a plan. I think that's basically what happened.
They arrived in an inn, and we tried to set up a plan how we should approach the quarantine and such.
Okay. So then, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and introduce the characters. Kobus?
Hi everyone, my name is Kobus now. I will be playing Avia. She's half human and half high elf. And she's a bard, and she used to live in the city that is currently under quarantine now. Or my part of it.
Okay, Rule?
Okay. I'm Ludia Promiscua, and I'm a rogue half elf for mark of protection half elf. I don't know. Nice, right? And I am from a city that I haven't named yet.
Okay, Goose?
Alright, I'm Fluffy Goose. I play as Onyx the Ashen. I'm a half-elf drow, paladin. Come from the outside of the city, in a coastal city named Volotaria.
All right, Mark?
I am playing Malgath Ourblood. I'm a high elf sorcerer with pale skin, silver hair, yellow gold eyes. I'm of the dragon draconic origins, so I have dragon blood and I worship the golden dragon.
All right, and Mutt.
Hello, everyone. Mutt here. I will be playing Lex Econ, scholar and cleric of the Order of the Protectors Library. I hail from Alexandria, just your average token human in this party, and I'm essentially this party's intelligence.
Right. Okay.
Would it be bad if we called you Token? Because there's many levels to that.
You know, I have no idea. I don't. There are many in and out of game levels to that.
I know, that's why I was like, because you said Token, I was like, oh man, South Park reference. Oh man, oh, whoa, wait a minute. There are too many connections with this word right now.
I mean, people can't actually see what I look like in game, so they don't have that. I mean, those hearing this have that, but now going forward, they don't know how much it actually applies.
Okay, I just thought that was funny. Okay. So, right now, I need to get Mark's character all up to speed with everything. So, we're going to start with him for a bit. And then I need to do a little bit more pushing with Rule. And then everybody else. So, hopefully this won't take too long.
Okay.
All right. So, one question I have for Mark is, what does your character usually do during the day?
So am I in the city or just in general?
Since you've said that you're not from the city, you are actually going to be from out. You're actually not going to be in the city right off the bat.
Okay.
So, like, what do you think your character would do in their day-to-day lives if they're not doing something super important?
I guess probably studying, or looking for people in the area that have intelligence to magics and arcanes.
Okay, so you would probably be at like a magic school, or at a personal one, like a private one.
I would say more so seeking out people in the area that have like notable magic background, like reputation. So not necessarily at a school, but more so traveling and looking for basically other peers and colleagues.
Okay, so all right, so basically, so you've been doing this for a little bit. You've come to one city that is known for having really talented magic users. So that also makes it a very religious city. But it's one of the rare cases where this city is not based on a divinity, but based on an overarching aspect of reality. So, because with Goose, his order is actually part of an even larger order who are all about protect and serving. So this city that you've come to is actually not the headquarters, but it's one of the like important cities for a group that dedicates themselves to knowledge. So there's a connection with Mutt's character because the group that he's from is also part of this.
Okay.
So you go to the city because there's lots of people that are said to be very talented in the use of magic and all this stuff. You do find a not necessarily a school. It's run more like a business, but they pretty much like accept you right away. Very welcoming. They can see the potential power that you possess, and they're very eager to work with you and to help you with anything that you need. The way that they operate is that they try to find an smaller organization that you would probably fit best in.
Okay.
And then they would go from there. So like Lex has been part of this for quite a while, so he's already found his group. But before they're actually able to link you with any kind of group or anything like that, someone comes up to you. They kind of look like a courier, but their attire is much nicer. There's lots of blues with it, and there's a symbol of a shield on an amulet that they have around their neck, and they make a beeline straight to you, almost as if they know exactly what you look like and exactly where you would be. They make a beeline straight to you, and they hand you a letter, and they don't say anything, but the letter does have a seal on it. Roll a history check. Do you know how to do it in the Discord?
I do not, but I rolled a 9. I have a 9 after modifiers.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to, we have a channel in the server called Da Rolls, and that's where we use our dice bot. And so you would just type in !
Does it add your modifier from?
No, you would.
Okay.
You would.
So
Yeah. You have to type that in, but it's still a lot easier.
I have D&D Beyond with a browser plugin that lets me roll to roll 20, and it'll do my modifiers for me and whatnot. So I have that all set up. I also have dice here.
All right.
I'm good.
All right. Just letting you know there's
still standing here.
Is what?
Is the courier still
Yes, he's
They hand out
he's
the-
standing there holding it, and you said
Just
you got a
waiting for me to read
9.
it.
You said he got a 9.
Yes.
Okay, so the insignia looks kind of familiar, but you can't quite place where it's from. But you do know that there's some significance because very few groups, unless they're like high religious groups, use this kind of like letters and stuff. Roll an Arcana check.
14.
Okay, so you are detecting magic on the seal itself. You just can't quite place exactly what it is, but you can tell that it's one of those like extremely rare types. So
Can I
this,
speak with the courier?
yep, he's just looking right at you, like just holding the letter to you.
You there? Where are you from? Why are you giving this to me?
I'm from Paruda, sir. I was told to bring this to you.
Who told you that?
My superiors.
And they are.
The Paruda Guard.
Fair enough. And I go back to reading the letter. Or studying the sigils.
Okay. As soon as you take the letter, he takes off. Like, not even saying anything, doesn't want to tip or anything. He just takes off.
Okay.
You read the letter, and it is an invitation to the right. This is something you have heard about. And so you instantly know the significance of this. That being personally invited to come help with this is considered an honor for the vast majority of people. Even if they are not, they don't worship the Makan of Saipan, so that would be where Paru is from, or Paru is from.
Okay.
Because of the reputation of Paru, everybody kind of likes him. So the city is considered in high regards to pretty much everybody. So this one says that you're being invited by the head of the military task force of the right.
So I guess a little quick backstory on my character. I guess I wouldn't be surprised to be receiving this type of invitation, as with the Our Blood, the way the sorcerers works, there's only one sorcerer of the Our Blood name every 1,000 years. So people were kind of waiting my coming for a long time now. So I have a little bit of a ego in that regard. So my character is not really phased by this and kind of expected to be invited.
Yeah, and roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Is that not one of the? I don't see intelligence on my character.
It's your intelligence modifier.
Which looks like +2. Okay. I got a 4.
Okay. The name of the person who is running this, and that is the one that sent the invitation to you, seems familiar. You remember your parents talking about this name, but you don't remember the details.
Sounds about right.
So yeah, it instructs you to come to Paruda as soon as possible, and to present the letter to to someone who is running the checkpoints and they will escort you to where you need to be.
Okay. So I guess am I just in like a neighboring town? Or
You're in
how
a
close
you're
is
in a
it?
city that it would take a few days to get to Paruta.
Okay.
If you walked, it would take about a week. If you went by horse, it would take a few days. And then there's also like taxi services and stuff like that.
Okay. I guess I would make accommodations and start to look for a horse or taxi service.
Okay, so you in this city, there's one taxi service, but they don't have the best reputation. Either by overcharging people, or charging people but not performing the service, or just lots of things have happened, but yet they're still in business. But there are a few stables along the perimeter of the city, and they're just like local ones. They're not like how this taxi service is kind of like one of those like national chain type things, and these stables are just local owned, unoperated type things.
Okay. Well, I'll speak with the stable master and see if I can acquire one of their nicest breeded horse.
All right, so you go to one. You go to the closest one, and it's just called Big Horse's House. And you go in, and there is an orc at a table, or like a desk. He is kind of the stereotypical type of orc, very big, very green. He's got that underbite where he's got two teeth sticking out that look like they could poke his eyes. He's got a battle scars. Do an insight check.
Insight check.
Yeah, insight.
13.
So he looks intimidating as all hell, but you're getting this sense that he's actually a teddy bear. So you don't feel intimidated by him. But
And this is who again?
It's an orc who you are assuming is the stable master, as he is the only person inside the building next to where the horses are staying in.
Okay. I'll approach the orc and say, you there, orc. Are you the stable master here?
He was reading some papers. He was like, oh, yes. Yes, I am the stable master here.
Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. My name is Malgath, and I'll take your finest horse.
Ah, fantastic, fantastic. Are we renting or buying?
How much? Let's see. I don't know how much gold I have. Well, I'm not gonna make any decisions until I see your selection of horses, so...
All right. Well, follow me. He stands up and he's like towers over you. Which explains why the room is very big and the doorways are very big, because he is like 7 feet tall. So he stands up and goes leads you to the stables, and you see 5 horses. And there's like a brown one, there's an all black one, there's a white one with a couple black spots on them. There is one that it's kind of like a calico, so it has 3 colors. And then there's a gray one.
The calico. How much?
That one. Starts. He holds his hand up and starts like moving his fingers as if he's trying to count real quick. Well, if you want to buy them, that'd be 2 gold. You want to rent them? It'll be a silver a day.
A measly 2 gold? I mean, 2 gold. Wow. I'm gonna have to think about it. And I consult my coin purse, fling out 2 gold coins, kind of into the air.
All right. And he catches them. Like, horse is yours. And he walks back into the building. There, and next to the horse is like all the equipment you need to put on the horse so you can ride him.
Okay, I guess I'll suit up the horse and then just look around town for any final accommodations. I guess water, any travel snacks.
Okay, first do an animal handling check.
Okay. Got a +1. 5.
Okay, you get on the horse, and as soon as you go out, the horse kind of starts giving you trouble. You're wanting to go right, it starts going left. Like it's basically fighting you for a little while. And you're having a hard time getting anywhere. Roll again.
Rolled a 9.
Okay. The horse is now going with you, doing what you want him to do.
So, can I as I'm kind of struggling and regaining control, I'm going to whisper something under my breath and cast minor illusion to create a basket of apples.
Where
kind of,
where is it?
Show the horse. I'm holding the basket and kind of.
Okay, it stops and it looks at the apples.
Yes, they're there. It's all good. They're there now. We'll get apples as soon as we arrive. Promise.
It's just standing there staring at the apple.
I try to calm it down, and then slowly start to try to start moving forward again.
And now he's doing exactly what you want. Like he's being very obedient.
Perfect.
All right, so yeah, you find a general store that's being ran by a dwarf, and it kind of looks like one of those kind of looks like the store in Good Springs in Fallout New Vegas. Just kind of like it's pretty much a big shack, and it's got an area with some shelves and stuff. They don't have a whole lot of things, but they have plenty of the essentials.
All right. I guess I'll load up. And
So
take a set out. Paru.
yeah, so like basically with everything that you would get that you would need, it would cost you about a silver for all that. So then
Okay. Trying to find my gold, right? My starting gold.
I think it should be in
It's in your
equipment.
inventory.
Okay, I think I have 20 total currency, 25 gold. Okay, so I've spent 2.
Yeah, you spent 2. And basically, like I don't know if this is accurate to D&D, but the way that it's simple for me is that 10 copper makes a silver, 10 silver makes a gold.
Okay.
Yeah, it says that if you click on currency, give it that.
So
Rundown.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna go down to 8, or okay, so I go down to 22 gold and then 8 silver. If I'm doing that right.
9 silver.
Okay.
But yeah, so basically you bought that horse for $200, and then you spent $10 on like food and stuff. It's basically how that works.
Are there apples here?
Yes, there are.
I'll get a couple extra apples for my horse.
All right, that will be a copper for all that. For all the apples that you get.
Okay.
Yeah. So then you get all your stuff, and then you head on, move on out, and it takes you a few days, but you get there, you come over a hill, and you see this massive city. Like you heard that this city is big, you weren't ready for how big. It's like if you saw New York City from the distance, and then you doubled that size. It is huge. And it's got these enormous walls that are wrapped around it that hide a lot of the city. Like pretty much the only things that pop up are a few really tall buildings and the massive cathedral that's in the center. And it towers over the walls by twofold. So it's a huge building.
All right, I approach the city and I give my horse a pat and an apple and I say, well, Brendan, I think we've arrived. And I'm sounding confident to the horse, but maybe a little bit of me is intimidated by the size of the city, but I wouldn't admit it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so on the stream, that the picture I'm showing is kind of what the size of this cathedral is, and kind of what it looks like. So it is fucking huge.
Okay.
The small white specks are humans.
Oh yeah, so I'll say you're coming from the let's say you're coming from the west. So on the map of the city, it would be the bottom here. So the entrance to it looks like they built a fortress attached to the wall, and that's the entrance, the west entrance. And you are seeing lots of movement, and you can tell that the vast majority of that is soldiers. And then there are several points before you even get to the fortress where it looks like there are checkpoints. So there's there's a shack and there's a bunch of guards there. You come up to the checkpoint, they tell you to halt, and a few soldiers are checking the horse. There's a gnome that's actually casting some kind of magic spell as he's like kind of running his hand over your horse and stuff. And then somebody walks up to you and says, "State your business here."
Yes. My business here. Well, does the right mean anything to you?
Yes.
Little footman there.
Yes. What is your business here?
I'm attending the right, and I present my invitation out of his reach, but just kind of flashing it up over his head.
I will need to see that, sir.
Very well. So I'll show him the invitation.
All right. Are you just like opening up and showing it, or are you handing it to him?
I'll hand it to him.
All right, he takes it, opens up, looks at it, and then with like complete perfection, he folds it right back to how it was exactly before, And he hands it to you. Hands it back to you. And he's like, "Thank you, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience." And then he turns his head and goes, "Ah!" And 4 soldiers come up. And the one that was talking to you is like, "Follow these men. They'll take you to where you need to go. Thank you for your service."
Very well then, thank you. And I'll extend my hand to retrieve the letter back from him.
All right. So the soldiers, the armor that the soldiers wear is a very dark blue, and they're all in heavy plate. And the armor does not shine. It's like very matted looking. If you want, you can do another history check.
I shall. 'Cause it's kind of bugging me that I forgot the name my parents mentioned, and I do kind of recognize it. I rolled a 21.
All right, so Paruta Guard have a very unique armor. It's very uniquely designed. It is extremely durable. There have been tales of soldiers getting hit with boulders thrown by catapults and surviving, thanks to the armor. They got fucked up, but they survived. And that very few blades have been able to actually pierce the plate. So yeah, the military here is quite famous.
Okay.
But yeah, so the soldiers escort you. Every time that you get close to another checkpoint, you just hear a "ah!" And then the checkpoint opens up and you just walk on through. Basically, you're skipping every single checkpoint. And every single time you're hearing that growl yell. And then when you get to the gate, it's this huge gate, like 100 feet tall. And it's got these massive bars they get about halfway down the gate, and then there's another bar, and then there's twice as many bars, and then halfway down there, another one, and then until basically it becomes a wall at the very bottom. And then there are actually smaller gates that open up so that they don't have to keep on raising and lowering or have that open all the time. So yeah, one of those is opened and you go in, and you notice that when the soldiers are in, when you go inside, there's only torches that are lighting up anything. There's no sunlight coming through. And you're noticing that the armor has become chromatic, basically. It's very shiny in the shadows.
Okay. And what does my character know about the rite?
You know that it is what their goal is, which is to get rid of what's plaguing the city, to remove the illnesses that's ravishing the eastern part, and that it's kind of like an inquisition, but with legitimate reasons.
Okay.
So yeah, it is a cooperation between the military and the clergy, there's typically a cooperation because they tend to be one and the same, but Paruta is one of the few cities where the military and the clergy are separate, because of how massive the city is and all that stuff, and there's just lots of responsibilities with it. So this is, with the size of the military here and the size of the clergy here, and yet they're still struggling with what's going on here and the rite being made, really shows that that this is kind of fucked up what's going on. So, yeah, that's the main thing of what people know. The rite on the clergy is being run by a man named Maximus, who is a pretty famous clergyman who it's rumored that he's fought actual demigods. And the military part is ran by then the person running the military part has the same name as the person who sent you the letter. And it is... Where the fuck is it? Yeah, the military part's being ran by a man named Cardinal Augustus. And
he's the one that wrote the letter?
He's the one that wrote you the letter.
Okay. That's where I'm assumedly being led to?
Yes, they're taking you... Once the last gate opens up and you actually see the city from the inside, you just see like an ocean of buildings, and then this massive cathedral that's basically right in front of you, because you are basically now looking directly at the cathedral. There's long road going up. There's then a plaza area in front of the cathedral, and then there's the cathedral, and it's just ginormous. So you are being led. People are making a path. There's lots of activity going on. It's about between noon and 2. And you make your way towards the cathedral. You get to the right side. You go down the right side here, and then you get to where the plaza kind of, or the whatever kind of rounds off into the cathedral. And there are, I think they're called bollards, those like poles that keep cars from driving into buildings. I think that's what they're called. I can't remember. But you see a bunch of those, so your horse has to stop. And the soldiers tell you that they will keep guard of your horse, and that another soldier is going to escort you into the cathedral.
Okay, before I leave my horse, I will say, I'll talk to the man that's taking my horse, or whoever is taking my horse. And I'll look him in the eyes, and I'll say with a very intimidating tone, "If anything happens to Sir Brendan here, I'll have your head."
Roll an intimidation check.
12.
Yeah, you can't really tell since he's in plate armor, but he doesn't even move, and he just goes, "Understood, sir."
All right, I'll dish out my last bit of apple to Brendan, and I'll say, "I'll see you soon, buddy." And then I reluctantly leave my horse with the guard.
Okay. So then another guard is escorting you into the cathedral. There's lines of people to all these different like booths and stuff. You've heard about how they're trying to recruit as many citizens as possible to help out with the rite, and so you're assuming that's what this is about. You just weren't expecting so many people still trying to get involved with it. But you also know from your life and going through all the different things, when it comes to bureaucracy, there's lots of red tape. So there's lots of lines and lots of checking of things. So you're not surprised by it happening, you're just surprised of how many people are involved. So yeah, you are taken in, and then I'm actually going to jump to Rule. So we can finish up getting his character into this. Right. Rule, are you asleep?
No.
Okay. I'm feeling really bad about this, but I don't know how any other way of doing it so that everybody can finally be together.
I mean, I had fun so far.
I like this. All right.
I apologize in advance.
All right, Rule. So you and Levy have made it into like this massive open sewer area, and you're seeing basically it's kind of like a city and underneath the city. So there you're seeing lots of makeshift homes, a lot of tents, a lot of makeshift stores and stuff. Like you are surprised because you've never seen anything like this. Like the size of the city was incredible, but then the fact that there is a city inside the city.
Double-decker city.
Yeah, it's in the sewer system as well, which is like what? Oh yeah, so Levy's kind of looks around and he's like, wow, there's a lot more people here than I remembered. Okay, let's get going. So he leads you through some quote-unquote roads, like pathways between homes and stores. People trying to sell their wares to you guys, like, really hard. Hey, buy my shit! Hey, you need some shit? I've got shit! Buy my shit! You hear that a lot. Not very charismatic people. But you make your way through. There's, the vast majority of people here are either they're like orcs or goblins or giants or dwarves, and then there's those are like the most of the population, and then there's lots of gnomes and halflings, and then there's some humans and some elves of varying purity of blood, and stuff like that. So it's pretty diverse, but you notice that the majority of there's more dwarves, orcs, and goblins than everyone else, basically. But yeah, so then you basically climb up all these makeshift stairs until you get to this. It looks like a building that's just hanging in the air, and you don't know how it's even structurally sound. But Levy does not seem to be bothered by that. So he walks up to a door. There's a couple big-ass orcs there. And like, hey, what you want? And Levy's like, I got a letter. And he shows a letter. Like, well, one of them's looking is like, damn it, I can't read. You read this. The other one takes it like slowly, like his lips are moving as he's reading it. Alright. Hands the letter back. And then the one that was reading just goes on the door, and the door opens. And like everything kind of looks like it was just cobbled together. The building looks like it was all cobbled together. The doors looks like it should have fallen apart with the guy banging on it. You step inside, there is trash. You've been seeing trash everywhere. There's just not as much trash in here as you've seen so far. And it's kind of a decent sized room. And then at the end of it is a little table, and there is a halfling who looks. He's like, Levy! He jumps out of his chair and he runs up, like, and Levy like kneels down and they hug and they're like, "Oh, it's been so long. How you doing, you fuck?" And so like they kind of spend a minute kind of reminiscing about stuff. So what do you do?
Nice. Sit down with them, I guess.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, they kind of go over some past times, talking about how they've done some heists, and they're like, "Oh, you remember when this one thing happened? Yeah. I wonder if that guy ever found his foot." Like shit like that. And but then like after about 20 minutes of them kind of catching up on old times, Levy's like, "Okay, fun time's over. What's going on? Where's the money?" And the halfling's like, okay. I know that you're a busy man. So, I'm sure you've heard about what's going on around here a little bit. Well, we found a business opportunity with all the goings on. So, I was like, "Oh wait, Levy likes money." And he looks at you. He's like, "And with a cutie like that, I'm pretty sure she likes money too." So here's the deal. We're trying to keep things from falling apart completely. And we are kind of learning a few things that are interesting. So, what I need you and the lovely lady here to do is, we heard about somebody named Barnabas. One of those like hoity-toity types with the clergy and all that crap. He apparently knows a lot of what's going on with the diseases. We need him. A lot of our people have been dying from these plagues, and it's making kind of difficult to have business going when you don't have any employees. So, we know of where he's gonna be at, or at least where he's been sent to. And we've been losing some people whenever we send them out. And I know that sounds bad, because it is, but hear me out. You two, because I trust you, want you to go to this place where we think they're going to be at. I'm pretty sure. So all the signs have been leading to this one spot. Go there, see if you can find him. And hopefully you can bring him back. I say hopefully, because if you don't come back. Like, he suddenly gets super serious. Like, I can't stress how much we need this guy. So if you can't get him, don't come back. This is extremely important for us, and we are stretched ultra thin at this point. And Levy's like, "Oh." Like, suddenly realizing how serious this is getting. And he looks over to you. Levy does. He's like, "Well, you ready for an adventure, kid?"
Oh yes, indeed.
All right. So, what else do we need to know? He asked the halfling. The halfling thinks for a second. Like, well, that's pretty much everything that we know. Just go to this. Oh, I'll mark it on your map. Go to that spot. Hopefully, you'll find him or find a way to find him, and then just bring him back here. He's probably gonna put up a fight, so you might want to persuade him. But yeah, we really need him. So Levy's like, oh, okay. If that's it, he looks at you, he's like, let's get going. And he stands back up, and he pats the halfling on the head, and he's like, it's good to see you again. And the halfling smacks his hand off. I hate it when you do that. And Levy just giggles. And then you guys head out. So, yeah, you guys head out after the halfling marks on map where guy should be. And yeah, so then you make your way down through all the craziness of like the ultra slums, basically. And Levy does not seem to be too concerned about getting equipment or anything. Of course, you guys have spent quite a few years kind of winging it. So he's basically a natural at that. So yeah, now we can jump back to Mark real quick.
He's just getting something to snack or drink.
Okay. All right. We'll jump over to everybody else then. At that, you're at the tavern. So you guys are at your tavern. I forget what I named him, but the guy that runs the taverns brought your food out. You guys have been eating. Tan.
Dennis.
He's brought your food out. You guys are eating and making a plan.
The only route I see is that we head into the center of the infection, but that proposes a bit of risk.
It seems to be some sort of a. Oh, that's a very tough point. Seems to be some sort of an entrance to the location that we need to go to.
Seems so, and it's very dangerous down that side. So there is some tunnels that are run down to that direction, but
Kobus, do a history check.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you know about a lot of the sewerways that lead throughout a good portion of the slums. Most of the ones that you know of are on the south side, so close to where you live. But you do know of a few that go close to where the point to where Barnabas is said to be. but it's been a while, so you can't you don't know if they're safe or not, especially with how much the plagues have been developing.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we know if the sewage is safe enough for travel?
Compared to the smell, it can be safe, depending who lives under the sewers.
Or if anything in particular lives down in the sewers?
Some peasants, maybe.
And the things that you know that are in the sewers, naturally, there's rats. There are some people that live in the sewers, though they're kind of considered to be feral people. They kind of attack anyone that they see and stuff. They've kind of lost a lot of their civilization traits and all that. And there's some like big bugs and shit like that. And there are rumors of a massive creature. But the description of it varies depending on who says it, so you're not sure if it's actually true.
Yeah, basically normal rats, peasants, humans, and also there are rumors of a creature. But it still is a mystery if it's only rumors or so.
I don't know how much stock to take in rumors. However, if we're to be traveling by the sewer, then perhaps the town hall or some other site will have schematics of the underground.
That'd be actually a pretty good idea to go by, at least. So we have in some direction where to go to, if we do plan to take the sewers.
I wouldn't want to go down there completely blind. We'll just have to map out a safe route.
I agree.
Yes.
However, once we are through the sewer, it is still a matter of avoiding the infection.
Yes. That is still a pretty big problem we have to deal with.
Not to mention, if the person that we're looking for is infected, we'll just have to get what information we have from them and leave them behind.
We won't really know until we actually do get to him. This Barnabas cleric.
Yes, Nash, so we won't know until discovery. These are just things I'm putting out there for consideration.
True.
Real quick, sorry to interrupt. I was AFK. Is my character in the scene or not?
No.
Okay, didn't think so.
All right, so we're actually going to jump back to Mark real quick, finish this up for him, and then we'll go back to the group, and then...
Can I just get a quick summary of what the group, where they ended up?
They're at a tavern, and they haven't really gone anywhere. They've just been discussing of how they're going to go about doing the task, which is they have been ordered to go into the slums to find someone by the name of Barnabas, who is...
Are they in Paradu City?
Yes.
Okay.
So with the timeline of how everything's happening, Basically, how it's supposed to be is that Mark's character actually shows up around the same time as Goose and Mutt's character. So we're having a bit of time issues right now. But it's all going to line up. I'm trying to make it line up. So basically right now we're going back in time. And we're going to where Mark's character is going into the cathedral. So by the time Mark actually gets into the cathedral, Cobus, Goose, and Mutt are in their kind of waiting room at this point. So that's how close these events have been happening. And then Rule has been kind of... His character's been... The stuff's been happening around the same time, thereabouts. So, yeah, we're going to jump to Mark. So you are being escorted into the cathedral when they open. You're being escorted into through the main entrance. Do a perception check.
$19.
Okay, so you are noticing that the only people that are going through the main entrance are soldiers and clergy, or high-ranking officials being escorted by soldiers. Everybody else who's been in the lines and stuff, they're getting sent to all these other smaller doors off to the sides.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go up to that big door where all those important people are going and just try to walk right through.
Well, you're being escorted through to there by a soldier.
Oh, well, I'm gonna kind of advance my pace a little bit and start moving faster.
And he moves faster. He's making sure he's staying in front of you. And then you hear in the distance a voice that sounds like Naz from Monsters Inc.
Who from Monsters Inc?
Oh my God.
Naz.
Can you do the voice?
The
I don't know the character.
Mike Wazowski.
Okay, got it.
You're hearing that. But you're hearing it from multiple places. So
Okay. Do I sense there's any magic involved, or is this just coming from? Where's the source of the sound?
The source of the voice is coming from multiple places. You're not sensing any magic from that in particular. There is magic because with the way that magic works here is through the gods and demigods. So naturally, a cathedral's going to have magic just in the atmosphere. But
okay.
And that's something that you are very familiar with.
I guess I kind of like recoil and almost go to cover my ears, like blast! This noise.
I love this character. Everybody hates her, and I love it.
And I kind of look at the guard and see if they're like reacting to it or.
Nope. That
Okay.
even, well, you can't see them, so you wouldn't be able to, because you can't see where the voices are coming from. You're just hearing them, and because they're in the distance. But yeah, so you're taken in. The doors open, and do a wisdom saving throw.
So is that just my wisdom modifier?
That is your that's your wisdom
number?
saving. There's an actual section on
Okay,
D&D Beyond.
To your left.
To my left.
All the
Wisdom
way to
saving
the
throws. Okay.
Yeah.
+1. Okay. 8.
So you actually halt in place as you are just overwhelmed by the majesty of the inside of this cathedral. It is like you can tell they have put so much time and money and resources into making this the closest thing to heaven that mortals can conceive. Golden arches and pillars and perfect marbling and beautiful black metals, and it seems like the ceiling just goes into the heavens itself. And there is a majestic light that just seems to shine down onto where the priests would give their sermons and stuff. And it's like you can almost hear ha. It is just absolutely majestic, and there's several floors that you can see that are like it's like 12 feet or something like that. I can't remember what I said last week or last time. But it's like there's a floor, and then taller than most stories. Then there's another floor, and then there's another floor. And it is just breathtaking. Like, you've seen some cathedrals in the insides, but you've never seen one this big and this majestic.
Well, I definitely take a moment to... My character would be pretty pleased and feeling, I guess, overwhelmed but impressed by all of the lavish sights, and I'm definitely enjoying what I'm seeing.
Yeah, there's several statues of Paru. There's paintings and stuff of his adventures and his feats. His most famous one is that he took a militia and held off an entire invading army until a city could fully evacuate. That was also
Who is this?
Paru, the demigod that's worshipped.
Paru, okay. All right.
That's actually the thing that he died from was leading that, but that's also his most famous feat as a mortal, and why most people think that he became a demigod because of the entire militia was wiped out, but a militia took on an invading army and did their job, which was to get the city to evacuate. So there's definitely a mural of that scene. So yeah, it is extremely impressive. And after a few seconds, the soldier comes up to you and is like, "This way, sir."
Yeah, I follow him.
Alright, so you actually go pretty deep into this like an auditorium, I guess we can say. And there are fewer and fewer people the further in you go, until you get to this one door that's kind of in the back corner. You go through the door, and you take several flights of stairs, and then you come to a hallway. You go down the hallway a little bit, and there is a door at the end of the hallway, and there are two soldiers. These soldiers look a bit different than all the other ones you've seen. They have like extremely elegant golden trimmings and designs on their armor and stuff. And they have these gorgeous orange plumes that come out of their helmets. And their armor looks thicker than everyone else's. And they both have a tower shield in one arm, and then it looks like a mace. It's like halfway between a mace and a maul, like size-wise. So they have big-ass hammers, and they're just holding that with the other hand, and they are perfectly still. Roll a history check. I'm so glad we have players with intelligence in this one.
Oh my God.
13.
So, you know that these are elites who are personally trained by the general of this army. So the guy that's running the military part.
Augustus?
Yes. Well, Cardinal is his first name, but yeah, Augustus. So these are his personal guards. And, yeah, there are some stories about amazing things that these types of soldiers have done. But yeah, so the soldier escorting you stops and turns to you and says that hold on, my brain just suddenly shut down. So he turns to you and he says they will come to get you when they're ready. And then he marches off.
I say to myself, wow, I thought he'd have a cooler voice with how cool he looks in real life.
Well, that was a soldier that's been escorting you.
Oh. I thought that was the,
No, the other two ones are not. They're not saying anything. They're not moving. You would almost think they're statues.
Okay.
But yeah. So then he marches off, and kind of an awkward silence until finally the door opens, and a voice on the inside is like, "Come in."
I enter.
So when you step in, you see you're now in this pretty big office. I mean, it's like 30 feet by 30 feet, basically, size-wise. So when you step in, it looks pretty fancy. Like, you can tell they also put a lot of money and resources into this room. So clearly, this is for someone who is important. Very, very nice and smooth wooden floors that have a bit of a shine to them. There are a few bookshelves that are just filled with an assortment of books. Most of them are like about military tactics. There's a few religious texts and stuff. Then there is a beautiful oak desk with, even though it doesn't have extremely fancy design on it, it looks like a mastercraft work. And it does its job. So basically, you can tell this guy doesn't give a shit about things looking fancy. He wants it to work, and he wants it to look good. That's it. Doesn't give a shit about it being insanely pretty. Then the walls are of the same kind of brick that covers the cathedral, but these look like these have been smoothed down. And there's a bunch of paintings and stuff of Paru in like different poses and stuff like that. And then there are 10 of those elite soldiers that stand in the perimeter of the room. And
Are they also still?
yeah,
not
they
moving?
they're also basically statues. And
Okay.
they have the same kind of equipment. Big ass shield, big ass weapon. And all that. And then sitting at the desk in a pretty nice looking chair. I mean, like, definitely higher up person would be sitting in this kind of chair. It's very it's pretty extravagant. It looks very comfortable. But sitting in that chair is Carnal, who is a human. Looks like he is in his 50s. He has dark red hair with streaks of white going through it. Pale skin. A few scars on his face. He's wearing like a casual military garb. So he's not wearing armor or anything. But he's definitely wearing a uniform of sorts that has like lots of decorations on it that shows all the things that he's like all the achievements he's done and the campaigns he's been on and stuff. He's been in the military for quite a while. But yeah, he sees you and
So it's just me, him, and then all of those
yes.
stone guards. Okay.
Hello, Joe.
Malgath is the name, and you must be Carnal.
Yes. I'm glad you made it. Please, have a seat.
I'll continue to stand, but go on.
All right. Well, I'm going to get right to the point. We're struggling here. I'm pretty sure you've heard. We have been dealing with this for a while. This plague and these heathens. It's a growing and growing issue. And that is why I've sent for you.
Yes, makes sense. You sent for the best, you've got it. What can I do to help?
Roll another history check.
22.
22?
Yep.
Alright, so it suddenly comes back how the name is familiar to you. That this guy your parents have actually worked with this guy personally on several like military campaigns, but they mostly did like the diplomacy parts. But they have worked with him personally for quite a while, so that's why he knows of you personally.
Can you give me just 1 second real quick? I have to step away.
So while we wait,
All right. I'm back.
No, fuck you.
that was a short ad for Gamer Fuel. Gotta get your Gamer Fuel up, boys and girls. Woo!
It's Kool-Aid, but for adults who stay inside.
And you pee glows in the dark.
So he says what?
Well, he says that he's sent for you personally, and that's when you suddenly remember that, yeah, this guy...
He knows my parents.
He knows your parents, and he knows you. And so that completely explains why he sent for you personally. And it wasn't just like, oh, I just need a really good sorcerer.
Right.
So, my brain. So he pauses for a second, and he's just staring at you after you said what you said, and he then goes, I'm going to need more than the best if you're going to actually be of any help. So let's go ahead and get this started. I'm going to throw you to the wolves right away, because this needs to be done now. We have a specialist who's been looking into these plagues, and he has not returned when he was assigned to. And so we don't want to waste any time. I need you to go find him. He's up in the quarantine zone, the slums. His name is Barnabas. He is a goblin. I know, a goblin being here, kind of weird. But he's very devoted to the Macan. He is very gifted when it comes to these diseases, and we need him back.
And this plague, how serious are we talking?
A third of the...
What risk would I be entering this area?
We don't know. That's why we need him back. This plague, I don't think it is one plague. I believe this is several plagues. And I believe it is being done by a certain group. I don't know which group. But this has been changing and been infecting our people for too long for it to be a natural occurrence. I don't know if you are at risk going there, but I need you to go. We are running thin on reliable soldiers.
Now, Barnabas, where was he last seen?
Carnal pulls out a map of the city, and he points at the part where, so you see where it triangles with the orange blocks.
Yep.
So at the very point, and then up north of that, he points there. He's like, this was where he was sent. He was supposed to return back at the checkpoint, and he has not. So we need you to go see if he is still alive, and if he is, bring him back. There is an entrance. You can go through the checkpoint up there, over there, and you should be able to get in no problem. What happens after that, after the checkpoint, I can't guarantee.
Very well. Your map there. I think I'll have that. It's quite nice. Should help me in recovering this goblin.
He pulls the map back, like, you'll get your own. And he puts it back in his desk.
All right.
Now, you should go now. We need this to be taken care of. There
well, I
is.
don't have a map, so it's gonna take me a minute, but I guess I'll make my way then.
Yes,
to find a map somewhere.
Yes. Talk to the guard who will meet you outside. He will get you a map.
Outside, got it. And I start storming towards the door and slam it when I leave.
And when you step out and slam the door and you look, and there's another guard who looks like the one that escorted you, but you can't really tell if it's the same person because they're completely hidden in all that armor. But the person is just standing there like, this way, sir!
Yes. Jenkins, great. This way, let's go.
And escorts you down the hall, down some stairs, and then to another room where there's lots of It kind of looks like a supply point inside this cathedral, which is kind of weird. Like, you've never heard of like an actual something like that. But yeah, there's a bunch of different supplies like equipment and stuff like that, and the soldier goes in, pulls out a drawer, and then like sinks his entire arm into the drawer, even though the drawer does not look like it's that deep. And then he pulls his arm out, and he has a rolled up piece of paper, and he hands it to you. Here's your map, sir. Is there anything else you need before you get on?
What else is in that drawer?
Maps.
Well, then no. I'm ready.
All right. I'll escort you out. He escorts you out through the front. You still see all the lines of people, but it now looks like it's different people, so clearly they're going through real fast, but it's still just as long as before. You're hearing the same voice of next! And then the guard takes you out, takes you to where your horse is still at, where you left him, and the guards are still standing there. And he's like, here you go, sir! Thank you for your service! And then he walks away, and then the other guards are standing there. One hands the reins to the horse to you.
This is my horse?
Yes.
Ah, Brendan, I've missed you. This city, I don't like it. Full of dullards, the plague, but we must help them. And I start to saddle up and make my way.
Yeah, as soon as you take the reins, the guards just leave.
All right.
And so then you head on to the checkpoint. So then now we can go back to the group. And it's about... So by the time he is heading to the checkpoint is when you guys are talking about your plan. So we're all on the same time zone.
Yeah.
Okay, so I believe about this point our characters had agreed that we should probably get a map of the sewers before we go down into the sewers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Cobus, do an intelligence check. So just take your intelligence modifier, and add that onto it.
Okay. Intelligence.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait.
Wait, no,
It's the
that's way too big.
it's the modifier, not the actual number.
So it's a plus
Oh.
2.
Oh, it's the +2.
So that would be a 12, unless he's re-rolling.
And we'll just re-roll.
Fair enough.
Or maybe we should have gone with that. Okay. So you never really hung out in places where there's intellectuals. But you do know that the cathedral has a library.
Yes.
That's the only place that you know of that has a library.
Okay. So the best place I can tell where we can find maps of the underground tunnels and so on. We can go to the cathedral's library. That's the best place I know of to find maps.
Alright, that sounds like a plan at least.
They would have public records.
all that we need. So,
Alright then.
are we off?
I'm pretty much finished
should-
here at least. How about you two?
Yes.
We shouldn't
snack was
waste any more time.
Alright, let's get on to our little wagon then and make our way to the church.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you for the food, Dan.
Yeah, just make sure you pay me when you come back. I'll hold you to
How
it.
much do we, Dan, how much do we owe you?
He just makes that sound as he's thinking. And then he's like,
How about you come back to me about it?
Yeah.
I'll pay for it.
come back and I'll tell you how much it was.
Alright, good. Thank you.
You're the best, Dan.
I know.
I presume our wagon is still parked. Not stolen.
Well, hold on a second.
So this lizard squad came around and fucking stole a wagon.
They broke a door, killed the horse,
Killed the horse.
ate half of it, ran off.
Yeah, typical.
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay, good. Right, we get ourselves situated in the wagon, and I will commandeer the wagon to make its move to the church.
All right. So yeah, you guys are making your way downtown, walking fast. Blah, 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 blah. So as you guys are heading back towards the cathedral, you do see someone kind of stand out in the crowd because he looks very well dressed, and he's looks like he is an elf, and he just makes his way on his horse eastward.
Do we recognize this elf, or do I?
Roll a history check.
Time to get fucked. Now that's a natural one. He got
Okay,
white hair.
I recognize him.
It was so sparkly, like fuck. I was so distracting.
Yeah, you roll a history check, but
I also have a -1 history.
I don't remember anything.
Where am I?
Can I also roll a history check?
You would have no way of actually knowing this person.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, what do you get? Well,
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what happened? I didn't say easy peasy this time.
oh,
You dumb
I
bitch!
missed it, that's right. God damn it.
Okay, so yeah, you don't recognize him. It's just the only thing that is that he kind of stands out because there's not that many elves, and there's even fewer obviously high elves, and there's even fewer elves that look like they literally have their head up their ass.
I just
Oh,
got blind and I can't see
that
shit.
now.
Like, ah, this is so bright. Ah!
Oh yeah, you get back to the front of the cathedral. Can't go any further because of those bollards or whatever they're
those
called.
thing- Yeah, so it's park on the side there.
Right? And when you walk up, soldiers recognize you, and one of them steps forward towards you. Do you need help with anything?
Yeah, we would like to get access to the library. We're trying to find, well, map to the sewer system.
Right away, sir. Looks over his shoulder. Ah! And another soldier comes up, and the one that was talking to you whispers into his ear, and then he nods, and then looks to you. He's like, "Follow me, sirs."
Very well.
One cantrip. All they need is one cantrip to be able to contact with each other from distances. But no, always the screaming.
So yeah, you guys are
What's a cantrip? I don't know what it is.
It's the
Spells
ability to
require
fall.
No effort.
Yeah, so
There is
you guys are being escorted back to the cathedral, and you're hearing Naz in the distance at several places.
Head to Nas. Give it a tip
Dear
to
freak.
Fedora.
Dear freak, they could have gotten another lady, but why her?
Oh, yeah, so yeah, you're taken back into the cathedral, taking up some stairs until you get to the library, and I need Mutt to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Is he gonna be bedazzled?
Okay, so now I can say easy peasy.
Let's go.
Yo, chill.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well,
So when you guys get to the actual entrance to the library, the angle which you saw before did absolutely no justice to the majesty of this library. Like, it looks like it's impossible. It seems to the aisles seem to go forever. There have to be millions of books if you were to count them. And all the shelves are like the finest mastercraft you've ever seen. Like a gorgeous dark wood with gold trimmings, very elegant designs, all throughout it, and it's an ocean of knowledge, basically. And Lex is kind of awestruck, but is able to hold it together. But everyone can see that he's struggling.
Okay.
You're doing all right, Mutt.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
So me? Oh, yes. I'm fine. My, this is impressive. More so than that, actually.
Is it getting hot in here? Is anyone else hot? Man, it's hot.
I could tell you were impressed with the library.
I do believe that to be an understatement, sir. I've never seen anything quite like this. This is not even close.
It is rather grand, indeed. I agree. We should try at least to move forward here. We could look at this later.
Yes. Deep breaths, Lex. You are here for a purpose.
So the soldier walks up to a person that's behind a desk, and it is a Goliath who has a beard that makes dwarves jealous.
Hey.
His beard goes down to his knees, and it looks like he keeps it very well maintained. And it's like a pure white. It almost is reflective, and is like it almost glows. That's how white it is. and the soldier says that you guys are looking for maps. He looks at you guys. Even while sitting down, he's like eye level with who's the tallest one here? Is it Onyx?
Onyx.
Maybe. I'm 6 feet.
Okay, so when he's sitting down, he actually like his eye line is to your chest, so he's still really tall.
Damn.
He just looks at you guys, and he's like, "All right." Then he waves his hand around all frivolously, and then 6 hands appear in thin air, and then they hover away, and then they show up back up, and they've got 3 totes basically that are filled with rolled up maps. It's like, do you need one of a certain region, or do you need one of the city?
We're looking one from the city at least, specifically the sewer system.
All right. He twists his wrists around frivolously again, and 2 of the totes are taken away. One sets down in front of you guys. It's like, should be in there. If you have any questions, let me know. And then the soldier looks at you guys and tells... Well, the soldier turns and looks at you guys and says, "I'll be waiting outside when you wish to leave." And then he walks out.
Thank you so much. My great sir, I was wondering about the sewer system. Do you know of anything particularly dangerous down there? Or if it should be good enough to at least traverse?
I wouldn't recommend traveling through the system. Kinda stinks.
That's
Kinda gross. Why would you want to travel through the sewer system?
One never knows. It's good to have an option.
I suppose. So who's looking through the tote?
I kind of motion Lex.
Yeah, that's Lex.
All right, investigation check.
Easy peasy.
That's why I let you do this. Oh, shit.
Hey, oh, there we go.
How about that?
A natural 18.
So we're looking through it. Pull out a couple things of paper. Look at it. It's like, oh, that's not it. And then pull out one, and it's exactly what you're looking for. It's very detailed map. It's kind of old, but it's still very detailed, and it's the latest edition of the sewer map. Lots of details. You can even tell that there are some like smaller sewer ways. Like they even have like ones where like people can't get through, but there's still lines that show other sewer ways going through it. So it's very detailed.
Detailed. Extensive. They haven't made changes in quite a while, but this should be easy to navigate now that we have a reference.
Indeed.
The Goliath looks at you, is like, "Do you want a copy of that? You can't take it."
Yes, please. I would like one, please.
Oh, most definitely.
All right. twists his wrists around again frivolously, just like before. And then the map glows and then stops glowing. And if you look at the tote, you see that the map is back in the tote, but there's a map still in your hands. Like, there you go. Anything else?
That will be all.
I'm slightly confused. Is this the original, or is that one the? I can't actually. No questions at all.
All right. He does the wrist thing again, and the hands pop up again, grab the tote, and hover away. Like, I hope this was helpful. You guys have a good day. And then he goes right back into doing what he was doing before, which he's actually doing a Sudoku puzzle on a newspaper.
Well, thank you so much.
Okay, let us be on our way. If this place marvels me any further, you may lose me to it.
Well, let's not let that happen. So let's get out for now.
All right, so you guys go out. The soldier sees you, and it was like, asks if you need to go anywhere else.
I think we're pretty good for now, at least.
All right, follow me. And he escorts you guys back out to your cart. So you hear those Naz voices again.
Oh, dear gosh, help
They're
me.
not super loud. You just hear them in the distance. Yeah, so
They do
there's
have an unfortunate tone of voice.
there's a soldier
Yes,
that has
I
been
would
standing
say-
next to your cart, keeping an eye on it. When you guys show up, he nods and goes back to his post.
Thank you, much appreciated.
And the one that was escorting, he's like, "Here you are. You guys have a good day." And then he walks off.
Same to you.
Thank you.
All right, Lex, what do you think?
Well, first things first, we need to chart a course, starting with a point of entry. Perhaps if we go back to the tavern, we can take another look at this, make a proper plan for entry, and then be on our way once we have all of our supplies ready.
All right then.
That will work. Off to tennis again.
All right. Yeah. And then we all hop on board the wagon.
All right, head back to the tavern.
Yeah.
Go inside. Tan's like, "I wasn't expecting you so soon."
Sorry, Tennis. You'll be borrowing out your place again, just to look at some things. Hope you don't mind.
Yes, we won't be long.
All right, well, food's gonna be 3 silver. So whenever you're willing to pay, just do it before you leave.
All right. I can go and pay for now at least. You two get seated.
Yes,
Tan, do you have perhaps change?
Depends.
Well, I only have gold pieces so far. Unfortunately.
All right, I think I can
Just get it
break
back.
that.
Yeah, just tell me math afterwards. How much it is.
Well, if it's 3 silver per person, 1 gold would get you 1 silver back.
Well, it's 3 silver for the whole meal.
Yeah,
Then you get 7 silver back, or 1 electrum and 2 silver.
Let's not overcomplicate this.
Yes, I already
So
lost
7
it
silver
now.
back.
Remember, everyone here is kind of dumb. So
Yes.
And I'm
You
new
as
to it.
well. So I
It's a
moved
good
1
thing
gold
I
at
can
least.
math.
I'm not good with math at all, so yeah.
I can math if I have a calculator.
Okay, so
I
if I
barely
remove
made
one
math
gold-
class.
No calculator more powerful than the human brain. It's just most people don't know all the macros.
It doesn't have to do with dieting.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
If I
so
remove
you
one gold, how
so
much-
so the
yeah,
money's taken care of. You got 7 silver back,
right?
and you guys are sitting down looking at the map. So the map is showing that there's the main sewer main sewers that go underneath the roads, and then in the slums there are a bunch of like other sewers that kind of spread out, and they
it's swirling.
and a lot of the all the sewers lead to like this big massive, like basically the center point of the sewers, which is actually close to the southeast part of the city, and that's where like a lot of the there's some filtration systems in it, but mostly it's the dumping point. But yeah, so there is at each of these points where the buildings are separated, those are roads, and so there are main sewers going through there. And so there are 2 sewers close to the top point that would take you guys directly east, so that would put you somewhat close. And then there are a few other sewers that go towards where you're needing to go at, but they don't go directly where you want them to be, but they put you close. So the sewers that you will be wanting to go are actually pretty close to the checkpoint entrances.
Okay. Does the checkpoint interest us closer to where we need to be going?
A little bit. So like right at the point of the triangle there, the little lines going straight up are there are checkpoint entrances at each of those lines, and then those are like little roads. So yeah, basically these kind of roads are only big enough for people to traverse on. You can't really take a horse or a cart or anything, so they're more like paths.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bless the burp.
It seemed maybe perhaps also the checkpoints right up there at least seem to be a suitable option as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it seems like the sewers will kind of take you a little longer. And since you guys don't know what you'll be running into, you don't know if that's safer or more dangerous.
Yeah.
It's more of a toss-up between which one's more dangerous at this point.
By just feeling this out, I feel it's more secure to at least go with your checkpoints. Rather going through the sewer system, since we don't exactly know what might be, well, lurking down there. If there are anything dangerous at all. Like you say, with the rumors.
Yes. We have to take precautions.
I feel we'd have to be careful either way, because we'd have to deal with the plague above and whatever's in the sewers below.
Of course, of course. Should we put in some kind of vote? What do you guys think? The sewers or the checkpoint?
All those in favor for going above?
Aye.
Aye.
Then, and I as well? All those in favor for not going under the sewers?
Isn't that the same thing?
That would be the same thing, yeah.
Yeah. Then let's go then.
Alright, then in this
Seems really
side,
important. Well, the map was pointless, but who knows, we might need it in the future.
well, we never know exactly. Like I said, it could be an option way of getting out of here as well. If situation might happens, we never know.
Indeed.
Splendid. I'll keep an exit route mapped for below in case we decide to take them out instead of in.
Alright, sounds good. Do we have anything in terms of equipment as well? We all geared up.
If you all need certain equipments, there are the marketplace as that has the requirement you all need it.
Are they far from here, or are we close by?
So the
There's
stores, like you guys are in the south corner edge, where the blue buildings are. So like where that main road heading to the river. You're in like the beginning part of that corner there where the blue building is, or buildings are. So all that blue is commercial. So basically you're kind of just down the road from any kind of store you can imagine.
Well, I can go
Yeah.
for a little bit of maybe some rope. We never know if we actually do need it. Maybe
Yes.
see, depending on the prices, how much there is for like holy water.
All right.
Why look for a price? Given time, I could prepare as much holy water as we needed.
Oh, but that's perfect.
Yes.
That's perfect, Lex. Yeah. That'd be really good.
clever.
All right, let's save the time at least, and we should try and make our way instead to the checkpoint.
Hold on, I have to check my spells list and see if I prepared ceremony, because that's the spell that does it.
Yeah, I think it is.
I need to check my spells as well.
I don't see it in your spell list.
Okay.
Okay, well, while you guys are doing that, Rule, are you awake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ah!
I did not. Next time take ceremony because holy water is busted.
Yeah, I was
Right.
thinking about that. That'd be a pretty good idea actually for this situation. I was like, that would be pretty good.
I was playing with like a medicine cabinet thingy.
So, Levy does take you to stop at least a couple merchant stalls, mainly just to get some snacks and some stuff. So if there's any kind of equipment that you can think of that is kind of low class type of stuff, low tier stuff?
I mean, I have no money though, like 0.
Levy's taking care of it.
I'll figure
Because
that
because you notice he's not giving them money, but he is like making signals to them and talking to people.
out. Okay. What would I need?
Did you go with the basic equipment, like starting equipment, when you made your character?
I have no. I have 1k ball bearings.
I think you did a thief starting equipment for the rogue
Oh yeah, I have a crowbar as well and a candle.
and oil.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you went with the starting equipment stuff.
Can't I just steal from people what I need?
You're basically in a den of thieves, so everybody's expecting it.
Okay.
It doesn't look like you need anything equipment-wise. I mean, you could just get some more, like some maybe food or some, like a, you have a canteen or something like that?
Oh.
Water
Okay, I
skin,
would-
yeah. So, I mean, if you want to get stuff like that,
Yeah, water skin and bread, I guess. That's the cheapest.
They already have water skin.
yeah. So basically, you would just be getting something to fill up your water skin, and it not be sewer water.
Yeah.
You
That
could
sounds
just
right.
get water. You
For
can,
holy water.
yeah.
Oh,
Or you could get alcohol, or just like flavored waters and flavored drinks and juices.
Grapes.
flavored drink. Thank you. Very like what is it called? They have carbohydrates, so I stay up longer.
All right. Well, I mean, you're able to get a water that is flavored with flowers, so it tastes like a garden.
God damn it. I mean cold tea, I guess.
Well, there's a brown liquid, but he's like, it kind of looks like tea. So, like,
And then I guess just food.
all right, so you're able to get like some stale bread, and there's a few like really dried up rations, and stuff. And Levy's taking care of all that stuff. And so then you take care of that stuff. Goes for a little bit, and then he's like, "All right, let's get going."
Do we need a map?
Levy's like, I know where we're going.
Okay.
So then you guys head out. You take a sewer way that leads you guys kind of topsy-turvy type of path. Levy casts dancing lights so you can see, and don't really run into any issues like you did last time with the giant rat. It does smell horrible, and the further you guys go, the more it smells like death instead of sewage. And also, the drier the sewer becomes. Until you get to a point where there's no water, there's no liquid filth. Everything is just super dried.
I smell up that.
And it smells like death.
Should I do a perception or whatever?
You can.
to like I don't know, see what makes the smell.
Yeah, we'll go with perception.
Okay. A 15.
All right. So it just seems like the smell is coming. So as you're going down, you go past where like entrance points to the surface would be, and it seems like that's where a lot of the smell is coming from. And then you get to a point to where you're starting to see corpses, and these corpses are like desiccated. They look like somebody took out all their organs and muscles and just left the skin on the bones. And it's like really tight on the bones. Kind of like when you take a bag, you put something in the bag and then you suck all the air out of it, so it's tightly wrapped around whatever you put in the bag. Basically how the skin is with the bones.
Like vacuum sealed.
Yes.
Vacuum sealed corpses.
And the further you go, the more and more of these corpses you find. And then you start seeing a fluid again. But it looks like a sludge, and it's like fluorescent green. So like it's a bright green, and it kind of glows. And you see it kind of, there are like cuts in some of the bodies, and so you're seeing some of this sludge kind of, it's been there for a bit, but it looks like it came out of the bodies. And there's like dried blood all over the place. It just looks like people just started dumping bodies.
I wonder there's a plague.
Levy's like, yeah, I think there is, because we were told. Thank God I brought you. He says in his usual jackassery, joking kind of way.
But I ask him what the green liquid is.
I have no idea, and I kind of don't want to know. This is kind of weird. Yeah, just don't touch it. I don't know what'll happen if you touch it. Now you guys keep on making your way. And now we're going to jump to Mark. So you are on your way to the checkpoints up on the east side. And when you get to the tip of the triangle there, where it looks like the main road goes to, there's lots of soldiers, there's lots of clergy kind of running around. It's like almost chaos, but everybody's able to avoid each other, as it looks like how the trenches in World War I were when everything started going crazy. So like everybody's running around trying to make sure that things are working and all that stuff. There are a bunch of people who are actually laying in beds who, when you look at them, you can see that there's something happening to them. A lot of them have boils that have a green color to them. And there's people tending to them and stuff. And a soldier marches up to you and is like, this area is off limits to civilians. I need you to head back.
Well, I don't know who's in charge of you, but I've got business with Colonel Augustus here. Step aside.
Okay.
I'm looking for Barnabas, the goblin. Do you know him?
No.
Very well then, step aside now.
He just stares at you and he's like, I can't just let you in.
So am I just, I'm moving towards, you said the checkpoint?
Yeah.
Just with my horse. And he's, what, stopping me here?
Yeah.
And sorry, what did he say about this area?
It's
off limits?
It's
or-
off limits to civilians.
Okay. Well, I'm no civilian here. I'm an Ourblood, a dragonborn sorcerer. Have you heard of us?
No.
Well, I've got I'm gonna help fix this plague of yours that you've seemed to let get out of control. Would you like some help in that?
We are currently working on it.
Well, not fast enough. There's people dying everywhere. Look around. You don't have any control on this. You need help.
We know, which is why we can't allow civilians to come in. By the way, you do have something that can get you through this. With, like, no issues.
Well, I'm not just a civilian. I'm ordered here on the right of the right, and I pull out my my message from the Cardinal, addressed to me.
Do you hand it to him, or are you just holding it up?
I'm handing it to him.
All right, he takes it, opens it, reads it, closes it, gives it back to you. I apologize, sir. Go on in. And he steps aside.
Well, now that we've wasted all this time, very well. And I kind of storm past him.
Do a perception check. For hearing.
19.
You hear him whisper something, but you don't know what he says. Like under his breath. Yeah, so you head on it.
Are there okay.
What?
Is there any I guess what's like the weather out right? How is it daytime?
We
Is it
are
hot?
getting
Is it
close
cold?
to evening. And I think I had it where it's like the temperature's kind of in the 60s. So it's one of those things where like you might want a jacket.
Okay.
Type of
And
weathers.
Is it bright outside, dark?
Since it's
Starting-
getting close to the evening, it is starting to get a little darker. Long shadows and stuff. Although, because of how tall the walls are, evening actually shows up sooner than it does for everyone else. So it is actually a fair bit darker. So there's it's not quite gotten to where you would need a light source. Exactly.
Okay. I'm gonna continue on.
Yeah, basically you're in the shade. So yeah, you go on in, and a clergy person, a human, pretty skinny woman, steps up to you, and it's like, I saw you talking to that soldier. I know who you are. I'll take your horse and take care of him for you.
That soldier, what was his deal anyways?
He's just doing his job.
He was doing a damn piss poor job of it, I'd say.
Yes.
But nice to meet you. And your name?
It's Seath.
Asif. Malgath. Pleasure.
Yes, sir.
Now, where should we get started?
There's an entrance right over there. That'll take you inside. And may Paru be with you.
And yes, Paru with you as well. And she's got my horse.
Yeah, she's gonna take your horse once you get off of the horse.
Take good care of Brendan here. He's a prized possession of mine.
Absolutely, sir.
Thank you. And I move towards the door that she gestured.
All right, so the door is it's a pretty big metal door made of brass, which is kind of odd. There's not a lot of things made of brass that you know of. But yeah, it's made of brass. It looks like it's about twice the size of a normal door. Has massive bolts into it, and it takes 2 soldiers to actually unlatch it and pull it open. And when they pull it open, you can see that it's actually about 2.5 feet thick, and it's all metal.
And this is doors to what now? Like a
This is
compound?
this is the door to the quarantine zone where you're
Okay,
heading
and is
into.
the quarantine zone, is that on the map here? Is that like the gray?
That's the
black
gray.
spiderweb?
Yeah, that's the grayed out
Okay.
area.
Got it.
And so the soldiers salute you, and they tell you that power be with you. And they seem to be saying with a fair amount of reverence.
Paru with you as well. And I kind of tip my good hat tip and salute to each of them.
All right, and when you step in, as soon as you step in, it took them like 10, 15 seconds to open that door. As soon as you step in, it slams shut and latches like instantly. And then suddenly you are just hit with this almost an assault on your senses. The smell is so bad, I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God. Man. Is a... Where's Constitution? Oh. It is a 7.
All right.
Oh, wait. I have +3 saving throw?
Yeah, the saving throw.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so it is a 9.
All right. So the smell is like, you have heard of mass graves. You've never actually witnessed one. So this is what you can imagine what a mass grave would smell like, mixed with horrible filth and trash smells. And then there's like another smell that you can't even quite tell what it is, but it's one that's just like, it doesn't even just go into your nose, it actually goes down your throat. How this smell is. You can feel it going into your lungs. And it makes your legs quake slightly as it's almost completely overwhelming. And you actually need to like put your hands on your knees to hold yourself up as you are just being completely assaulted by this. There's a mist all throughout the area. Basically, how my stream looks now, that's kind of what it looks like. Is like this really eerie fog everywhere, and it even burns your eyes a bit. And somehow this did not hit you when they opened the door, but as soon as they shut the door, just all at once, you gag severely. You very close to throwing up.
Okay.
So yeah, it takes you a few minutes to actually like put yourself back together. And you look, then when you look down, you see the road. It's more like a path made out of cobblestone. And it just heads down, and you can't really see very far. You can probably see about 150 feet before the mist kind of completely obscures everything.
Okay.
Do a medicine check.
$15.
Okay, so you get this very deep sinking feeling. This is not natural. And this is, like, all this stuff has to do with the plague, and there's no way this is natural. But you're not getting any kind of magical essence from it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the buildings are run down. There's a bunch of collapsed ones. A lot of places that look like they're just shacks that were put together. And there are...
Is anyone traveling with me, or is I'm just by myself?
You're by yourself.
Okay.
You see a few bodies on the ground. Some of them look like they've been there for quite a while. Most of them, actually all of them, look like what Brule saw, just like all the insides were sucked out. And yet the skin is not rotted away too much. And there's a bit of that green sludge here and there.
And what did you say about there's definitely some magic effect in play? Part of the plague? With the source of the plague is unknown, right?
You can't sense any kind of magic, but you can tell deep in your gut that this is not a natural plague. And that's the most confusing thing. Is like, it's not natural, but I'm not sensing magic. I don't know what the hell that means, basically.
Okay. Well, I guess I look around to see if there's anyone that I can speak with, or anyone that doesn't look like they're...
No, there's nobody.
There's nobody.
Yeah, it's almost literally a ghost town in the area you're in now.
Blast. No leads. No one to talk to. No Brendan by my side. I guess I
mean, you have the spot where you're supposed to go on your map.
Okay. Well, I make my way towards there, and just reading a spell. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I guess cautiously make my way and try to do my best to not gag, and maybe I'm blocking my nose a little bit as I'm moving deeper in.
Okay. All right, rules back. So... Okay, we'll go with Rule for now. You and Levy are making your way through the tunnel, through the sewers, and you get to one of the holes that goes to the surface, and Levy stops like, I think this is where we want to climb up. around that area. There's a lot of bodies. But you're able to kind of walk around them and all that. So then Levy kind of leads the way, climbing up the ladder to the surface, pushes the sewer lid off, and then looks around. He's like, holy shit. Holy shit. And he just keeps on saying that as he's looking around. This place is fucked up. Then he climbs out and turns around. He reaches his hand down to you to pull you up. Are you there, Rule? I
Did he fall asleep?
thought he said he was back.
Yeah, in your chat he did. I'm not sure. Well,
Okay. All right, so we'll just go to where the group is then. You guys are making your way to the checkpoint, right?
Yes, no sewer.
All right, so you take that main road that heads towards the cathedral and then turns up and goes straight to the point of the triangle.
Yep.
And hold on. All right, there we go. So you guys are going to that point. So basically you're behind because Mark's gone through the checkpoint by the time you guys have gotten on that road. So then you guys head up towards there. Once you get close to the checkpoint, the same soldier as that stopped Mark steps up to you guys and is like, "Halt! Civilians are not allowed in this area. Please head back."
we're here to assist in the right. And I bring forth the paper letter thingamajig and give it to him.
All right, takes it, looks at it, hands it back. All right, you can go on in. My apologies.
No worries, much pleasure.
Then he steps aside. You guys go on. People try to get out of your guys' way. And then a small woman runs from a horse towards you guys. And she's like, "I know who you are. And I'll take care of your horse or your ox." I forgot it was an ox that you got.
Yeah, it was ox, yeah.
I'll take care of your ox.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you. And I step down and hand over the reins to her.
Is everyone else
Assuming
asleep?
the rest also hops off.
Put your shoes on. We're at Grandma's. Yeah, so you guys
Yeah.
get off of the cart. She takes it and tries to maneuver it to a spot. And then you can see at a little bit of distance in front of you this big ass brass door, which Lex would actually be more confounded by the fact that this door is made of brass, since that's extremely rare.
An entire door made of brass. That's interesting.
But yeah, so you guys head towards the door. Soldiers open it for you. You see that it is hella thick, many C's.
Nice.
And Then when they get it opened, they salute you guys. And they thank
Saluting
you
back.
for your assistance. And then you guys head on in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Thick. Yeah, so as soon as you guys step through the door, it suddenly slams shut and latches locked. And then I need all of you to roll Constitution saving throws.
Let's go.
That one is not my forte.
Not so easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Got a total of 15. Let's go.
Okay, so it's just a thing.
Okay.
Sweet home.
Blech.
Yeah, Kobus, you have advantage, so roll again.
Okay.
So when you have advantage, you roll twice, and then you take the highest number.
Okay. Thank you.
Have a +2. Wish me luck.
Easy peasy.
All right.
Oh.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
$24.
All right. So, Kobus, your character doesn't really phase. You still don't like the smell, so you would like still make a face or something like, god damn it. But that's about it. Mutt, your character is like, oh, this is bad. Like, you actually need to like take a second mentally to be like make adjustments. And then Goose, you got what?
15 total.
Okay, so it hits you pretty hard. Like just like this burning in your nose. Your eyes kind of water a little bit, but it's not like obvious.
Oh, oof.
And you have that lodge in your throat of like you're just about to gag. But you're able to. You just need to take a minute, kind of prepare yourself, basically. Prepare thyself.
For thy vomit. Okay.
But yeah, so after you guys spend about 30 seconds being like, okay, this is the situation. You see all the same things that I described to Mark. The place looks like this, and it just looks like 1930s London, basically. Just run down, so many destroyed things.
Industrial Revolution.
But there's no place like London.
I don't know the timing, but did I hear the door slam when they came in, or when?
So it's about like since you started walking, you get to a certain point to where you do hear a sound, but you're not sure if that was the door or if there was something else because it was that far in the distance. You just hear that loud banging, like boom type of sound. And it did come from behind you. But as you've been walking, you've been also hearing other sounds of things crashing and falling over.
Okay.
So
Not too out of the ordinary.
yeah, this one was like a deeper sound. So, but you just don't know exactly what it was.
Okay.
Is Rule back?
What?
There you are.
There we go. Jesus.
Wait, what?
We asked him before you were here. Right?
Oh, I was.
Oh shit.
Oh, no.
Oh. Get feedback.
Mud,
I was
what are you doing?
toilet.
All right.
Oh, me?
No, we were getting the echo from Mud.
That's a feedback from. Yeah. Never mind.
Oh, it's
Okay,
good now.
okay.
We're good now. All right, so with you, Levy,
Terrible ambiance.
with you, Rule, Levy, you guys stopped at an entrance to the surface, and he was like, "Okay, we should go up there." So he heads up, pushes the lid off, looks around. He's like, "Holy shit, this place is fucked up." And then he climbs out and turns around and reaches his hand to pull you out as you were climbing behind him.
Oh,
So-
you don't see me nodding, that's true.
No, we don't see you nodding. He just speak the fuck up.
Use your words! Oh yeah. So yeah, he pulls you up, and you just see this horrible. This place looks horrible. You don't have to do the Constitution saving throw because you've been kind of slowly dealing with this smell. Lucky you.
Give me, I've been pestering in it for days now.
At least for half a day. So, but yeah, you see just run down buildings, rubble, trash, bodies, sewage, just all over the place. You have never seen anything quite like this. This entire experience hasn't been nothing like you've ever seen. And you've only heard of, like, stories that demigods have gone through of that's anywhere similar to this, of just streets filled with bodies and a complete nightmare. So yeah, Levy looks around. He's like, well, the one building I was gonna use as a point, I can't see. So this is gonna be tricky. And he just looks around. Do a perception check.
So, there we go. $16.
All right. So, you are looking around, and you are able to see pretty well about, like, up to a certain point, because in the fog, the mist kind of makes it impossible to see. But you do see a particular building that has not run down completely. It's about 2 stories tall, and a section of the second floor is missing. But it does stand out a bit more than all the other buildings.
I guess that's the building then.
What do you do with this information? Like, do you point it out to him, or do you just, like, make a mental note of it, or what?
I put it out to him.
Okay, he looks over, he's like, well, that's not the one I was looking for, but that will do. So, okay, I know where we're at now. And then he looks down a path. He's like, I think that's where we need to go. So then he just starts heading out that way. You go for a little bit. Then you get to take the path. There's still basically everything's the same. Everything's run down. There's trash everywhere. It smells atrocious. And you get to this kind of opened area a little bit, and it looks like a battle happened here because there's lots of corpses, and these corpses look like they've been slashed open and stuff. And then there are bodies of soldiers in the dark blue plate armor. Some of them have been torn apart. Others look like their armor has just been beaten into until it's caved in their bodies. And there's there's just blood everywhere. And there's blood coming out of these bodies that you've kind of been seeing everywhere. There's like naked people who look like they've had everything sucked out of them, but yet there's blood coming out of them, and it has streaks of that green sludge in it. And it has a slight glow to it. So Levy's like, whoa. This might be where the guy was. So look around, see if you can find his body. Like, Levy seems to be unnaturally unfazed by all this shit. But he has told you many stories of things that he's gone through. So you're not entirely surprised, but you're still like, dude, what the hell? Yeah, so I will need you to do an investigation check.
A 13.
All right, not bad. So you're looking around. You're trying not to touch the sickly-looking blood. But you're not finding anyone that is who's either not someone in armor or someone who looked like these sickly people. And Levy's not finding anything. And then there is there's a loud crashing sound. And like the kind of crashing sound where it's like a continuous one, so it's like when a shelf filled with a bunch of stuff falls over and lands on something, so then you just hear that. And so you hear that, and then you hear like some groaning sounds, like and
I pulled my sword out.
Yeah, Levy pulls his sword out and he's just looking like, we might want to hide. So he grabs you and tries to take cover. I need you to do a stealth check.
What is a B? Oh, okay, 28.
All right. So, yeah, you two basically completely disappear as you take cover. And you see some more of these sickly-looking people. They've got these horrible boils on them that are dark green. You don't understand how they're able to walk when it looks like they don't have any muscle at all. But they kind of, like, a couple of them actually fall out of a building and crash onto the ground, and you can hear their bones cracking. And then they just slowly get back up, wander around a little bit, and then they run as if somebody just rang a bell saying, "Dinner!" Like, they just sprint. And with every step they take, you can hear their bones cracking. And they just run down this alley. And, yeah, Levy's like, I think we need to follow them. I think. I actually don't know anymore. Think we should follow them?
I think we should follow them, but keep a safe distance.
Alright. Just stab them and not me.
Yes.
So then you guys kind of tail them. And you see that they run towards this one building, and you hear lots of banging and crashing and multiple and so Levy's like, I think we found our guy. And I'm willing to assume he's stuck. Because that sounds like a thing that I would be stuck with. And then as soon as he says that, a few, like 3 of those diseased beings just crash through a window in front of you guys. And then they onto the ground, get back up and look at you and just and Levy's like, run! So yeah, you two run, I'm assuming. I take it that you do what he says.
And indeed I do.
Yeah. Unless you want to just go ahead and stab him.
I mean, I don't want that boily thing over me.
Okay. So you, the two of you, just like run with everything you've got back into that one opened area. By the time you get back to that area, Mark's character gets close, and he starts hearing the moans and the crashing and stuff. And then you can then hear somebody shouting, being like, "God damn it, there's more!" Because, Rule, you see 2 more of those creatures coming out of, just like strolling out of another alleyway. So now you guys are actually kind of surrounded. So yeah, so Mark, your character hears somebody being like, "Fuck, there's more!" And you hear lots of
Without even thinking, I pick up the pace and start running towards that area. And
yes.
rolling up my sleeves as I draw out my my short sword.
I almost imagine your character when he's gonna go into combat, he just thinks it was time to be a badass.
That might be just a secondary effect. I mean, I'm a high elf sorcerer, you know. Only one born every 1,000 years.
All enemies are blinded.
Oh, fuck!
Remind me to get physical descriptions of characters so I can make more of those Hero Forge minis.
Oh, I should have forgot to
Oh.
go back with you with the colors. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some
would be
too, so I can
sweet.
make proper avatars. Unless we want to stick with the ones I've already made, because they are kind of funny.
The ones you were thinking about.
Hold on,
Yeah.
These are glorious. But I don't know. I'll go with the majority on this one.
The horse is amazing. Love it. I even have a sound effect.
Everybody does it to some degree. But yeah, so yeah, you run down and you come around a corner with. So you actually have to jump over this like bunch of rubble and stuff, and then you're in this area and you see a human with a half elf, and they've got weapons drawn, and they're being basically kind of surrounded by 5 of these corpses that, well, they look like they were corpses, but now they're moving around, so you're not sure what the hell's going on besides.
And how is the like atmosphere? How is the lighting? Is
It looks very much how this picture is, where like it's very misty.
Are there any
And
sources of lights or like flame torches?
the only source of light
lanterns?
is still from the sun, and because of how things are, it's very diffused. So there is some light. We're getting to a point of dim light.
Okay, no torches, no flame, no
No.
anything on the streets. Okay. All right.
And you have noticed that as soon as you came into the slums, it feels colder, like to a noticeable degree. So
Okay. I will. And they're being surrounded.
yeah, so
5.
yeah, so there's like 3 coming out of one alley. There's 1 coming out of another alley that's like basically perpendicular to them, so on the
Okay.
opposite of you. And then there's another one coming in from behind, from an alley that's like opposite of the 3. So they're kind of surrounded.
So I'm gonna look at the alley that has 3 coming out of it, and I will ready an earth tremor spell, causing a tremor on the ground. It is a 10-foot range / area,
Okay.
and each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So yeah, this area is like 50 feet by 50 feet type of big area, several meters.
What about those in the alley, coming out of the alley?
Yeah, so I'm saying that this is the size of the area just to let you know that that rule and levy would definitely be safe from the tremor thing.
Okay.
The alleys are about
It's a 10-foot range. It says range / area 10 foot. I don't know if that's both.
let me look at it. Spell.
10 feet is not very far away. It seems like it's almost like cast at the ground.
Yeah, it's fairly short.
Let's see. Duration is instantaneous, so basically 6 seconds. Okay,
And is anything
so
stopping me
so
from advancing?
okay,
Yeah,
so the starting, like the center point of that spell is you can cast that 10 feet away, and then the area that it affects is a 5-foot diameter.
Okay, well, I'll attempt to move in range of that without being noticed by the group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stealth check.
Okay. Eight.
Okay.
Without being noticed by the group, does that mean us or the zombies?
I'm assuming he meant zombies.
Okay.
I mean both.
Okay.
Then I need to do
Then-
some kind of check as
Then you need to roll for perception.
well. 15.
Okay, well the sickly people don't see you. The creatures don't see you.
Oh, but I do.
What'd you roll?
15.
A what?
Wait, I need to check again.
15.
15.
Okay, yeah, you definitely see him. As he's kind of sneaking by towards the creatures. And so while that's happening, the rest of the party, you guys are heading down the road, and I need perception checks for hearing.
All right. Total of 6.
All right. Where am I?
Mom.
All right.
Is there an easy peasy for Mutt?
Actually, yes, that is an easy peasy roll for me.
Make sure you say it, damn it.
Easy peasy. Let's go.
Oh, right.
Shot
Damn.
20. Nice. Good job.
So you, Goose and Cobus don't hear a goddamn thing. But you hear quite clearly above all the other like kind of unsettling ambiance going on. Somebody going, "Fuck, there are more!" And a bit of a ruckus that's further down the road from you guys.
Oh, hell, there seems to be something going on.
Where?
Where?
I don't know exactly, but I can guide us to the sound.
All right.
From the
About...
we need to hurry.
All right. Yes. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, so you guys start running. I'm gonna have Mark. You can do your spell without rolling for initiative since you're sneaking.
Okay.
Isn't that one where you have to roll for it,
So
or is it a?
I don't know if I just roll a d20 or it says on each creature other than me has to make a failed save.
Okay, so you don't have to roll. I do.
Okay, dexterity saving
it's
throw.
It's dex save. Yeah, for the
And then on a fail, it's 1d6 bludgeoning and knocked over prone.
Okay.
Also, if the ground in the area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain. With each 5-foot diameter portion requiring 1 minute to clear by hand.
Oh shit.
No. Okay. So, so 2 of them failed. 1 of them succeed. So is it the fail they take to damage? Okay, failed they take to damage and are knocked prone.
1d6. Yep.
And then I guess the other one doesn't take damage or anything. Okay. Doesn't look like it.
Well, it doesn't look like there's any half damage, so yeah.
Okay. So 2 of them take damage and are knocked prone. So go ahead and roll for damage on that. 1d6.
Do I roll twice or just once?
Just once.
Okay, I rolled a 6.
Okay. And
as I cast the spell, I have a dark red robe that I'm wearing, golden trim, and a golden dragon on the back. And I kind of send my arms out to the side and then up above, and then I slam my hands into the earth and send the tremor towards those in the alley.
okay, so that reminded me of something. So one thing I like to do with, especially in combat, we didn't really do this much in the last campaign because I didn't think about it until like the last session. If you guys will give descriptions of how you are doing attacks and spells and stuff, I will, from time to time, do something that will give you benefit you guys or be a detriment to you guys, depending on what's going on. So with that description, I'm gonna put a +3 to the damage.
Ooh.
Because I like that. So the earth just starts just shaking in that area. Rubble starts kind of popping out of stones start popping out of the ground as the cobblestone is cracking and everything. A wall, part of the wall actually collapses and crushes the 2 that failed to save. And when it collapses on them, they actually burst with blood that has streaks of the green sludge. It seems impossible that they would have that much, since it looks like they don't have anything in them besides bone. And then the other one stumbles a bit, and then looks over towards you, and his jaw seems to dislocate as he's like, "Aah!" And now we roll for initiative. So,
I assume it's only Mark.
it's,
and
yeah,
Rule-
so it's gonna be
Rule
for
now?
Mark and Rule right now. They're rolling for initiative.
15.
Right. Initiative. 19.
I like that. That's hot.
That's hot.
Alright.
So we got 15 and 19.
Yes.
Okay. Forgot to grab a paper.
Holy
Okay.
shit, my dice throws has been lucky.
So Mark got 15,
Yep.
and then Rule, what you get again?
19.
19. And oh my god.
Wait, am I supposed to do something now?
No, I'm doing a thing right now.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, this is fun. All right. So, top of the round, and it is one of the creatures' turns, and it's the one that is behind Rule and Levi, or Levy, and So you guys are pretty much close to the center, so it's about 25 feet. That thing actually it takes his entire movement to get to you. And let's see which one he goes for. And he goes for Levy. So that
Try to parry the strike, if that's a possibility.
I don't think you have any reactions.
Shit.
I highly doubt you do, unless there's like a special thing with your race or something.
I have no idea.
Doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't have. We
Okay.
only have the regular reaction with the opportunity attacks right now.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can't really do anything about this right now. Yeah. So let's see. Are you fucking serious?
Let me die.
Not sure, but I did crit.
Oh.
I'm noticing a trend. I'm noticing a trend from last game and this game. My NPCs get fucked up.
That's funny.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
It's a repeat.
Stray, what are you doing here?
I'm having straight backflashes, flashbacks. Messing with my head.
didn't mean to be here. Fuck. Fly away then.
Okay. So the way that I do crits here is that a crit is max damage plus what you roll. Because that makes a crit an actual critical. Instead of it being something where like, oh, I rolled a crit, and I did 3 damage. Damn it. So
Monkus.
all right. So this thing just like charges up, jumps up, raising its arms, and just claws at Levy onto his back because he doesn't notice. And it digs its fingernails into his back and just scrapes down so hard that some of its fingernails actually break off and stick into his back. And Levy's like, ha! He's still up, but his shirt's been damaged.
Levy just got sliced?
Yeah. But he's still up.
Laura's lucky.
And, but he's not looking good. He's got deep gashes in it, going all the way down his back.
Oh shit.
It's my turn now.
Yeah, so it is now Rule's turn. So Levy is right next to you, and he just got scratched.
I used the rapier and attack the ones that I stab the one that is attacking Levy.
All right, roll to hit. That's the D20. Plus 6.
Yeah, just do it in Discord. Okay. Come on. 1 D. Come on. That's a 19.
Yep, that definitely hits.
All right.
Nice.
So now roll for damage. So that will be the 1d8 plus 4.
1d8 plus 4. Okay. Aye. Okay. 6.
6?
Yeah.
Okay. So you thrust your rapier into that thing, actually puncturing one of the blisters or boils on it, and it just the boil explodes. Nastiness goes everywhere. And you pull your rapier out, and the creature's like, blood starts pouring out of his mouth, but he is still standing as he looks at you with, you don't even know those are eyes anymore. It's just a sickly green orbs inside his eye sockets that looks like the boils. But yeah, so now it is Mark's turn.
Okay. So what is my position now? If I moved 10 feet,
So
within 10 feet of that spot, what am I looking at?
So you are about 10 feet away from the alley that had the 3. But now it's just 1 because the other 2 got crushed. And the one there is looking right at you. And then about kind of 40 feet along the perpendicular wall, basically, wall of buildings, is another alley, and there's one there. And then 25 feet from you is where Rule and Levy and the other creature is at. So you are about, let's just say, 13 feet away from the
two
remaining.
One that's right up in their face, and the one's in the alley. Like,
there's one that's right on them. There's another that's in one alley, that's furthest away from you. Well, it's the furthest creature from you at this point.
which one is that? What is he doing? Is he like looking like he's gonna be rushing into
He
attack?
he will be rushing in. At least you would imagine so, since he. Well, based on the actions of the others you've seen, it looks like they find prey and they go after it. But it's not been his turn yet, so he hasn't done anything. He's just standing there right now.
Okay.
And then there's the one that's like 13 feet away from you. That's the surviving one from the 3 that you tried to take out.
Claude Levy.
No, he's the one looking at you because he saw that you are the one that did the collapsing and the shaking of the ground and such. And then 25 feet away from you to your left is, in the center, is where Levy and Rule are with the one creature that attacked Levy.
Okay, and that's the group is closer to me than the other guy.
Yeah, so the remaining one that's basically at you is much closer. He's like 13 feet away. The other one's like
really close. Okay.
Yeah, because you got up close to that one alley to take out the 3. The surviving of the 3 is basically growling at you.
Okay. Sorry. I understand. All right. Well, I will. Yeah, I guess I kind of stand back up after I was just crouching, touching the earth, and my eyes meet that one. Our eyes lock for a moment, and then
And you also see that where the eyes should be, it just looks like boils have taken place of the eyeballs.
I was like, "Ugh, disgusting creature, burn it with fire!" And I cast a firebolt, hurling towards his face, right in the boils. And
I think that is a to hit one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'll roll a d20, and then I add
4.
Add 4.
You have your to hit / DC. If you look at your
Spell attack +4. Okay, so that's on the chance to hit.
Yeah, so that's based like how it is for weapons, where you have your your plus whatever. Like with your unarmed strike, you have a +1. That's basically what it is with your spells.
And
Except
then
it's
the modifier is that like extra damage.
no.
This is
So
modifier plus
the modifier. So it's 1d20 plus 4 to hit, and then your
Okay.
damage is the 1d10 for your firebolt.
I rolled a 8.
Okay. That actually hits.
All right.
Because I don't know if you noticed, these guys don't have any kind of protection.
I will roll my
Even natural.
10, and it's a 5.
All right. So that. So the this little ball of fire just goes out and hits the thing right in the chest. Boils explode and cauterize. There's even a little, when the flame goes away, there's even a little hole that's been cauterized, but yet like suddenly the fluid, like blood with the streaks of green, kind of spurt out as if you hit next to the heart. So it's going in that heartbeat rhythm, but it's still standing and it's staring at you.
Not lit on fire.
No.
Flat flammable. Okay.
So yeah. Then it's actually that one's turn, the one you just attacked. So it tries to climb through the rubble. So it actually ends up using all of its movement speed to get to you. And he goes for an attack. Basically trying to claw you.
Okay.
A 9.
So I have
Yeah, you have a 14, so that's not going to hit.
yeah, because I have a draconic resilience. When I'm not wearing armor, my AC is equal to 14. So my skin is kind of like dragon scale, layered dragon scale protection. I'm still an elf, but I have this draconic scales. Kind of.
Yeah.
armor
So
against strike.
that thing does the same thing as the other one. It lunges into the air, raises its arms to claw you, and you just kind of swipe it with your arm. It's so like blocked it, and now it's like right in your face. Its blood actually starts spurting onto you. So yeah, that's its turn, and then now the remaining one who is closest to Levy and Rules runs up to them, uses all its movement speed to get to you guys. Let me see which one he goes for. And okay, cool. Doesn't kill Levy. He goes after Rule now.
Okay, nice. Well, no, that's not good.
Awesome. Wait a minute. And just like the other two, lunges into the air, raises its arms up to try to claw you. Roll to hit. What is your AC? The number that's in the shield shape.
Yeah, armor class 15.
Okay. He hits.
Shit.
It's not a crit though. Still max damage though. What the fuck?
God damn it.
Yeah, so that is 4 damage. So you take 4 damage. That drops you down to 5 hit points.
Should I do something here then?
Since you don't have any reactions that can actually do anything, or that can be triggered at this point, you can't really do anything right now.
But I meant in the spreadsheet, like, should I change the HP to...
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a
Oh,
space at your HP. There's a space to the left. It says heal and damage, and you put 4 in the blank space and then click on damage.
Hey. Oh, shit. Is it my turn now, then? Or am I...
no, no, not yet.
Okay.
So yeah. Oh, it's actually Levy's turn. So he actually goes for the one that's attacking you. Whoop. Should probably put in the right modifier. There we go. And he hits. Let's see. Do. And he hits that thing hard. Takes his short sword and just decapitates the creature that hit you. And it kind of twitches as it stands there for a bit and then just falls over. Blood spurting everywhere. Some of it actually gets on both of you. And yeah, so then when that thing hits the ground, the others show up. Goose, Mutt, and Cobus.
Alright,
Yeah.
we roll for initiative.
Yeah, so you guys come around the corner and you see these creatures that they look like the corpses that you've been seeing on the ground, but these are attacking and moving and growling and being dicks.
Yeah, my initiative roll isn't going to be super good, more than like. I stand corrected.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
We got a total of let's see here, 6.
I think someone needs to go to Dice Joe.
I think it's okay.
Yeah. That one's definitely going. Lock up. God damn it, push to talk.
Okay. All right, so trying to make sure. So you guys are seeing there's a decapitated creature in the middle where Rule and Levy are, and there's another creature with them, has blood all over his hands, and you see a lot of blood on Levy. Then you see pretty much in front of you guys is Mark's character as he's like getting very intimate with another creature. And then like behind that creature is a bunch of rubble with some limbs sticking out. And blood splatter everywhere. So, with that, it is Cobus's turn. At the top of the round.
Fuck. Okay, I use the stunted whispers on the creature. Okay.
Which creature?
Yeah, there's 2 of them. There's one by Mark's character and there's one by rule and levy.
Okay, I used the stunted whispers on the one at the two, on Levy and the half orbit.
Okay, so that is something that I need to roll for. All right, so okay. Yeah, he doesn't pass. So what does that do? Oh, 3d6 psychic damage. Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah.
A 13.
All right, let me read the description on this thing. Okay, so what instrument do you pull out to pass that spell? Because your spells are basically done through song.
Okay. I use my vial.
All right, so you start playing that, and
Okay.
there's this glow
Okay, so-
that comes from your instrument as these lines dart out from like the same color as the glow, and just
Purple?
like, yeah, we can have it be purple. Purple lines
Yeah.
just shoot out and arch over towards the creature and just go right into its ears. And the creature starts shaking, and it's like, and like, then, and like its face starts to contort and everything, and then you just hear a snap, and it freezes, and then just slowly falls back and collapses onto the ground.
I love my vial.
So yeah, that. Do you want to move
And
or
that-
anything, or you want to stay put? Because you have a
I
movement
move-
action.
Okay, then I move forward to Levy and them to check what is going on and if they're okay.
Okay, that is within your movement speed, so you get to them.
Okay.
Oh.
Are you two alright?
Okay. So
shit.
before they can answer, because the way that works is that within the 6 seconds you did your spell and then you moved towards them. So by the time you got
Okay.
there, that's what you did within those 6 seconds. So then who is next? That guy's out. So now it is Real's turn.
Right. Oh,
So yeah, now so you can respond and do what you want.
one time is dead.
The one that's right next, the one that attacked Levy is dead.
Okay, and is there anyone alive?
There is the one that is having personal time with Mark right now, who is 25 feet away from you guys.
Does he take an action to pull out the bow?
I don't go with that. The way that I would do it is that it's technically like a half action, so then it basically doesn't count. It would only be an action if you were to put away a weapon to then pull out another weapon. So you would have to put away your rapier in order to pull out, unless you just dropped your weapon.
I guess. Well, first I respond to Kobe. I think Levy is hurt, and then I pull out the bow and go for a shot on the one.
All right, roll to
Zombie
hit.
left. Roll to hit.
Yep.
Is that what? Okay, wait.
So just like how you were doing with your sword, your bow has stats.
D20.
So it is. It actually has the same to hit stats as
Oh, okay. I can just press there. 21. Okay.
Yeah, I'd say that hits.
And then I do damage.
Yeah, now roll for damage, which is a 1d6 plus 4.
That's a 10. Okay.
Nice.
I'm balling.
All right, so that arrow, you release the arrow, and it's almost like in slow motion, just whoosh, as it just soars and goes right through the creature's head and sticks into the wall next to it. And the creature just like suddenly freezes and is like, and then just like goes limp and collapses.
GG's.
So yeah,
That's a pinning
that
shot.
is all the enemies.
Nice.
Cunning running up.
I didn't have to do
doing
anything.
it right?
Holy fuck, what happened?
What the hell happened again?
I think Matt was talking at the same time as I did.
Okay, Goose, what are you saying? What are you doing?
I run up to the cluster of people. Is everyone doing right?
As I understand, Levi is. What the guy told me that Levi is hurt.
All right. Is there
Oh,
anything
yeah.
you can help out with?
Levy just looks and goes, "Oh, it's nothing. I'm fine." And then he falls to his knees.
That doesn't look like nothing. Everyone, give me a moment. So, Lex pulls an ink pen from his pack, taps it against his emblem like he's dipping it in ink, and it just starts glowing. He writes the word mend above Levy's back, and it just sort of bleeds in and starts closing up his wounds magically.
All right, is that a what, cure wounds? The spell?
Or are you using mending?
Well, mending doesn't work on people.
I know. I wasn't sure because the wording itself. I presume cure wounds?
I'm guessing so. We can't hear you if you're saying anything.
Oh yeah, it was cure wounds.
Okay.
So yeah, and 1d8 plus 4, so I rolled
That's
7 total.
All right, so yeah, it his wounds close up. He's got some scars on his back now. His shirt's ruined. And like as it's closing, he's like, why does this always feel weird?
Magic tends to do that. Now about that shirt, he does the same, except he writes the word "so" and starts fixing his shirt. Because I did take mending.
Well, how about that?
Is this a good moment to use detect poison and disease in like everyone, in case that like pus thing got on someone and infected them? Because I have that spell and it's pretty cool. I want to use it.
Oh,
Then use it.
you do. Go ahead.
Okay. I used it.
Cool. Moving on.
In that same essence.
Cool story, bro.
I like to pop a divine sense.
You like to pop what?
Pop a divine sense. See if there are any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet.
Okay.
Wow.
But did anyone get sick from the
Okay.
monsters?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. So this lasts for 10 minutes. All right. So. No one has been poisoned except for Levy.
Shit.
And you're sensing you're detecting a lot. It's like a mix of like you're getting a reading of poison and disease, basically. And yeah, so then how big is the radius of that detect
Itself.
baddies?
Oh,
Goose.
It's 60 feet. It's not very big, but
It's pretty
just
good
in case
size.
there's anything nearby.
I mean that does get you like 10 feet inside the perimeter or inside whatever buildings are surrounding the area. So you're not detecting anything. But yeah, I think I need to take a pee break.
Right?
So we're getting close. We're getting close to the end of what I had planned. So, is everybody still good for like another hour?
I'm good for another hour.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll be back, and then we'll finish this up.
Yeah, man. Also bathroom.
me too.
Yep. Same
I
here.
love the Witcher guy.
Okay, everyone goes to the bathroom.
Right, I'm back. You there, Roo?
It is just my. I have not left. I did not need to pee.
You're strong. So strong.
Honestly, that speaks more for how little I hydrate. I should probably get some water.
You should. Go get some water.
Whew. I was starting to hurt for a
I'm
bit.
back.
Welcome back.
Are you okay?
Hey,
Ever pee so much that you have to actually start flushing while you're peeing so you don't overflow the toilet?
That's a lot of pee.
you guys flush? What the fuck?
You guys have toilets?
Yeah, they do use toilets in America.
Rule, have a question for you.
Yeah.
About the sense, poison, and disease spell, is that information you will keep for yourself, your character, or are you gonna relay it to others?
Oh, I'm sharing. Sharing is caring.
Cool.
Yeah, I've gone through most of my
Also-
coffee and a fair amount of my 1.5 liter water bottle. I was like, ah!
Also, does it? I use the Sundered Wizard, so I can, tap on the one slot. Then I only used to use one spell left now.
Yeah, only one spell slot left, yeah.
Yeah.
You can still use your
Okay.
cantrips.
Yeah, you can
indefinitely.
use your cantrips as many times as you want. It's just the leveled spells. You can only use a certain amount of times per long rest or per day. So you can use Mage Hand and Vicious Mockery as much as you want.
Mage Hand. If I'm in a battle, can I use Mage Hand, to pull the person's, foot or something, so it can, let them tremble or something, but it doesn't take damage, but they... Or something?
No, because that actually takes a lot more force than the thing's capable of carrying.
Yeah, it's only 10 pounds you can do.
Oh, okay.
So it's very,
Right, so you can hit them in the face with a... You can hit them in the face with a 10-pound boulder.
Well, no, it basically does 10 pounds of pressure if it's being used forcefully, which is not a whole lot, really.
So it's more of a utility kind of spell rather than anything used for damage.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that it can be used for when it comes to combat is, because somebody actually explained this one time, that if you're using a firearm, it can pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Holy shit, that's genius.
But firearms are very unstable.
Ow.
But 10 pounds, that is enough to knock a foot away if they are stepping down on it.
If they're stepping down on it, it can't do anything.
No, they go into the step, but they haven't stepped down on it, and then you knock away the foot. Yeah, that's what we learned in judo. That's kind of cool.
Hey guys,
Hi.
Yeah.
as it turns out, I got a jet.
Oh, well,
Oh.
Got the jet.
No.
Okay.
You gotta. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's okay.
This is a decent enough spot to end anyway.
Yeah, right after combat is usually a good place to end.
Oh.
We're ending on a cliffhanger.
And everybody meeting together.
Yeah,
Yay.
everybody's finally together.
Yay!
So now we can
Wow.
actually we can finally progress through the story and not have to wait for most of the time because everybody's in different places.
I didn't have to do anything combat related.
Same here. Yay. Easy peasy.
Oh, just wait
Yeah.
for next week, because we will be we're going to be doing it every Saturday if we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to get more stuff set up for the stream here, so it looks better. But yeah. So what do you guys think?
I've been talking, but I think I was muted.
Oh,
Yeah, we're
yeah, you were muted.
Whoops. I had fun. I liked it.
I love
I gotta say, I like this setting.
But I need to get better at role playing because that Witcher guy, You did amazing, and I want to be like that.
Witcher guy.
Yeah,
Witcher
the
guy.
one with the Witcher voice.
He also phased out for a bit.
Oh,
Where Buck was like, yeah, we got out of the sewer. And we were all quiet.
My voice is it is kind of a Witcher voice, isn't it? Does kind of sound like Geralt.
Fuck. All right.
I was gonna say you sound more like Lambert.
Lambert, okay, I think I remember him. He's another Witcher, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I like the. I mean, so this is totally homebrew, or
Like
using
the
stuff from-
campaign and setting and all that stuff. Yeah, it's 100% homebrew.
Damn. Yeah, I like the. It seems like a pretty epic and detailed world you've set up.
Oh yeah, this man with the world building is crazy.
Yeah.
And it's all made up on the spot for the most part.
Says the guy who did a 6-hour stream world building.
Did I? Because I don't think I actually got anything done during that.
You got the skeleton done, which is still quite a bit. There's not many people who get past names.
Well, the most amount of time I spent was on the Pantheon and how the religions work and stuff. But like, for the most part, like what you guys are dealing with and stuff, like I learned my lesson from the last campaign that I can't plan shit out. So I mostly just like wing the vast majority of what we do each session. As some people don't like doors.
Because fuck that.
Because fuck that shit.
It's pretty dumb.
But yeah, I make like what's it called? Like, yeah, basically the bones of the world and stuff like that, and then I just kind of build it as we're going through the sessions.
Yeah, the skeleton. I've always said that you've done a really good job with it, and this is just more evidence of that. I really like the setting. You made a system of how magic is supposed to work in a world, which is something absolutely amazing. The world building is great, dude. Keep it up.
yes.
I like this. All arriving at this city that's getting ravaged by the plague, and we're trying to.
I mean,
for its quest.
when you started talking about the underground city, that kind of blew me. Not in a sexual way.
Damn.
Not even a little.
I mean, a little bit.
I
mean, a little.
See, there we
mean,
go.
I was touching myself, but
But it was involuntary, so.
I'm telling you guys, it's a natural reaction, I swear. Also, I have no idea why it was bugging me so much, but the instrument is pronounced viol.
instead of vial.
Yeah.
But I knew what he was talking about, so I was like, oh, okay.
A vial, like the one you have water in, but
Like a viol, but isn't a viol and a violin the same?
They're slightly different.
There are a bunch of art majors who are probably screaming at you right now for saying that. The
No.
viola, the violin, and the cello are all different.
It's
Kind of.
it's kind of like how it's the fiddle and the violin seems the same, but they're not.
And I think wait, you are carrying around anyways, it looks like that. This one has one more string. I don't know how many strings a violin has.
You're basically
This one
carrying
is-
around something that's like a guitar.
Yeah, it just pulls a guitar.
It's a tiny guitar.
The pitch and key are usually different between the instruments.
Oh, okay, I see. I got up a picture of a cello. Okay, that makes sense. That's not a viol. Viol, I guess.
But yeah. You don't want to call a viol, a viola, a violin, or a mandolin the same thing. They may look similar, but music majors will fight you.
Yeah, it's kind of like how a baritone and a euphonium look almost exactly the same, but they are different.
Not to mention, there's like 4 different types of saxophones.
What about a organ and a piano?
Well,
Those are totally different.
yeah, an organ uses
As
pipes.
pipes, right?
Yeah, no.
A piano uses
You know-
strings.
Yeah, you know how to play organ. Hello, the piano is the same thing. Come on, just play.
I mean, if you're also, I mean, if you're a pianist, then you're into some shit. But if you're an organist, then you're also a surgeon.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh man, this was fun. This is always fun.
Yeah.
Man, I enjoyed this.
Yeah, I wrote down some notes about what happened this time. I feel like a lot happened, but not much progressed.
Yeah.
Because everybody was everywhere.
We all split up. Yeah, we all split up, so it's hard to really make progress.
Well, it's just about those fun little moments that happen
Yeah.
throughout. We don't necessarily have to like rush through the story as long as there's just funny RP character interactions or cool stuff.
Still my favorite.
It could have been differently as well. If I detected it was you, then things might have been differently from the start.
Oh yeah.
Now that we're all together, this party's gonna be a steamroller.
Oh yeah.
I still need to practice role playing anyways because I fucking suck at it.
Me too.
You guys are doing fine.
You'll learn it. Yeah.
And even if you do think you're bad, you're going to get better. Everything comes with experience, and you guys aren't even doing bad.
The thing that I think rule that you're struggling with the most is picking up on cues on it's your turn to like say something or react.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only. That's really the
Social cues
only.
has never been-
Yeah, that's
social cues have never been my strong side anyway. So
yeah. So that's really the main thing that I see you're struggling with. I think Kobos is doing just fine. Yeah, just like if you, Kobos, if you were like wanting to know if your character would know certain things, just ask me and I'll have you do rolls and stuff. Like about the sewers. That's why I jumped in and was like, you would know certain things, or I would have you roll. So if you were like, would my character know about this? Then just ask me, and then we can do some rolls and stuff. Or I'll just let you have the information anyway. Like how most of the sewers, at least close to where you live, you knew about.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I did say I have to jet, so I'm gonna get going. I'll catch you guys next week.
Yeah. Take care. Nice meeting you, Matt.
Put character descriptions in the Disky so I can do the thing. But until next time, I bid you all adieu.
All right.
Bye.
Take care, man.
How about
Yeah. Other than that, I think everybody's doing pretty good.
the thing I was about to say, like I said like 3 words during the whole part of what do you do? Nah, I'm not gonna introduce myself. Fuck off. I'm just gonna sit down.
That's fine. I was kind of rushing through that part anyway, so that your character would get to a point so that everybody can meet up. So, but now everybody's in the same place. So next session, it's gonna be fun. We're actually gonna get through some stuff.
and where we gonna, rest or chill.
That we have to figure out later.
We ended on a cliffhanger, so I guess we rest next time.
Buck, I don't know if I can give you an idea, if I may give an idea where we can rest, but I don't know if you have plans for where we can rest and everything, like where we mainly will rest and such.
Well, that can be something that your character can bring up after everything happens, and then it gets to the point it's like, okay, we're gonna need a rest.
Right. It's like right now we're basically just finished combat.
Yeah, we're situated and see how
one guy got healed up. We're in the middle of this like rundown, infested
Goose and Mark have yet to look at each other, apparently.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only time actually maybe as the one that was in front of me got sniped with the arrow and fell, maybe then I noticed a drow. I don't know. There's only one.
One drow. Goose and Mutt are behind you by a fair bit.
Okay.
And then where you would have seen where the arrow came from would be where Rule, Levy, and no wait, Mutt's over there by Levy as well. So Goose is actually behind you because he's still in his spot. I have not
seen him. Okay.
Yeah, so he's the only one that's not been in your line of sight.
That reminds me, I need to inventory. I need to say that I have one less arrow. Yeah, inventory. No, I picked up the arrow, so now it has plus in poison damage because it pierced the head of a blob.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't grabbed the arrow yet.
Damn it.
And I actually would need you to roll, see if you can get the arrow.
Okay.
But yeah, that's stuff that we'll take care of next week.
Yeah, write that down if you want to do that, so you know.
Yeah. Wait. I wanna pick arrow! Exclamation mark.
I'm not much of a stickler when it comes to ammunition.
Yeah, I feel like.
Same. This is annoying to keep track of. Like, oh, I have one less arrow.
Like, I would only use be a stickler on that in certain situations, like if we're doing like a survival type scenario. But
you can also like in the moment RP just be like, oh, I want to go retrieve my arrow, or like.
Yeah, and the reason why I say I might have you roll to get that arrow is because your arrow might be damaged because it went into brick.
Yeah. I mean, like I've shot a lot with bow and arrow, and I know the feeling. Like when you hit a rock by accident, god damn.
Yeah. So that's basically what we'll be rolling for, is if you're able to get your arrow back and it's not broken. But yeah, typically as long as you just roleplay, like I grab my arrow and stuff, and even then, like I honestly don't care. But if we were in like a survivalist type of situation, whereas like you guys, because right now you guys could just go back to the city if you wanted to. So you're not really in a survivalist situation. But if you were in a situation where like you were in these slums and you cannot get out unless you reached a certain point, then yeah, I would be like, okay, we're in a survivalist mode. You guys need to keep track of your food, your water, your arrows, and everything. But yeah, other than that, I don't give a shit.
Okay, that's good. Good to know, because fuck arrows. That's annoying. That's actually the one of the big reasons I didn't become an archer, or ranger, maybe it's called.
A ranger.
Yeah.
And in fighter, you can either be an archer as well.
I mean, everybody can be an archer.
Yeah,
it's just how good they are at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you guys fucking hate it, but my favorite thing in this campaign so far is Naz.
Oh
I
fuck!
have no problem with Naz.
I love it.
Even-
It is so goddamn funny.
I was almost like I wanted to say, but back you you interrupted. I was like, even though I can't hear screams so nearby, but really, her scream still haunts my ears.
Yeah.
Because fuck.
Yeah, Mark, you missed it last time. They had
Oh,
lots of
jeez.
encounters with Naz.
Yeah, what? So it's all I know it is it's a
Um,
voice that I was hearing. I don't know it as a person or a thing.
Yeah, so like your character wouldn't
Mark?
know this until you actually like come into contact with her. But everybody else besides Rule has met this Naz-like character. So she is basically like, because of all the bureaucracy that goes on with this city and trying to get this right going and all that stuff, there's lots of people who handle paperwork and all that. And I just so I had Cobus be in line because he's a local. So he was in line for this thing. He gets to the end of the line, and then I had to come up with a character for him to interact with. And I was like, oh, I should do Naz from Monsters Inc. That'd be fun. So I did that, and so she's like, it's like, what are you good at? And like shit like that, and just always screaming, basically. No turning down of volume at all. And go through that, and then he's sent to like one of those offshoot doors that your character saw that people were going into, and it was basically another waiting room where. And I was like, oh, I got.
Sister was.
Well, I had to come up with another character, and I was like, I don't want to come up with another character. That's a lot of work for something that's like 5 minutes. And I was like, oh, I'll do a Nurse Joy thing, and just have it be Naz again. And so every single one of these like paperwork type of people throughout the whole system of this bureaucracy is basically Naz.
Literally, I thought like, Buck, did you literally make triplets of her or what? Because each room was a fucking Naz.
Well, so Cobus, do you know anything about Pokemon?
No.
Okay, there's a character in Pokemon called Nurse Joy who apparently is like in every single city that you go to and is like at every hospital. And so basically it's turned into like she has like what 1,000 siblings that all look like her or something. Or is that just a theory?
So she's been.
And Officer Jenny.
Yeah.
No, it's her cousins.
Sounds like she's more like a drone or a robot something.
No. Nurse Joy. Everyone is cousins.
Cousins, but they all look alike.
Yes.
So basically that's what I'm doing with this Naz is that there's a lot of Nazes.
They were born like urukais out of a pit.
Yeah, so if you guys go back through like some kind of like through some bureaucratic moments and stuff, you're gonna run into some Nazes. Because I fucking love doing that voice. And I think it's a hilarious character. Someone who just does not give a shit.
Hello, boys.
What? Jeez.
But yeah, and so like Cobus ran into another one, and then Goose and Mutt went they went through the front door like your character did. And because they were personally invited, but they were invited by the head clergyman.
Okay, so I have
yeah, you have a bit of a different connection to the right.
SMS invited them.
Yeah, the main reason is that since they are half elves, they're more like people are more accepting of them because they are more likely to think that they worship somebody within the Saipan Makan.
Okay.
But since you are all elf, like people are just gonna think you're just part of the Felura Makan.
Okay, is that just like the standard, like for elves then?
Yeah, because those are the. So there are a list of gods and goddesses. Let me just grab it real quick.
So pretty much, if you're not like all about Paru, then they're not too thrilled about that.
Well, okay, so the way that a Makan is that so there are gods and goddesses, and they represent certain facts of reality. So there's the gods of nature. So there is Harvek, the goddess of vegetation. There is Silun, the god of the oceans, and there is Rogman, who is the goddess of natural disasters. And then there is the gods of the afterlife. There's Sul, god of the soul. There's Hall, goddess of the underworld, and Null, goddess of the overworld. And then there are the gods of the races, and they're all goddesses. So it's the goddesses of the races. And so there's Saipan, who is of humans, who basically created humans. Felura is the goddess for elves and fae. Dordande, who is the goddess of dwarves, halflings, and gnomes. Krog, who is the goddess of orcs, goblins, and trolls. Zakarn, who is the goddess of the furry beast races. Tulan, who is the goddess of the reptilian races. And
Where does Paru come in? Not a god, demigod.
He's a demigod. So
Okay,
he was
okay.
he was a human that was given deity status.
Malay is best girl.
And then there's Equin, who is the goddess of tieflings and Asimar. And then there are the gods of the cycle, so like the life cycle. And so there is Mordale, who is the god of war, and Valet, who is the god of fertility / sex.
Alright.
And then those are so all of those gods and goddesses have a Makan, and because all of them have hundreds, if not thousands, of demigods that they've created to do all sorts of things for them. So that's why people are more concerned about what Makan you worship over the actual deities that you worship.
Okay.
Are
the demigods like alive in our time?
Yes.
Is Paru still living?
Yes, for the most part. There are some that have been killed. But Paru is still alive.
How long have they been alive? Do they age or?
Paru has been around for a little over 1,000 years. And he's still around, but since he's he can't teleport or travel like that, and he's stuck in a physical form, he mainly just goes where he feels he is most needed.
Okay.
And it's never a city is in danger. It has to be a nation is in danger. That's why he will go there.
Okay. So he only makes his appearances when it's in dire needs.
Yeah. And then so there are some famous ones and there's some infamous ones. And I've made a small list of famous and infamous ones. So there's one that's Thule, who is the demigod of vengeance. He's infamous. And he's infamous because he actually tried to start a coup in the underworld because he got pissed off that Hall was not going to let him do what he wanted. And that did not go well for him. And so then he basically got the Loki treatment. He got strapped to a boulder and is tortured in the center of hell. Then there's like
I love you.
the
Because that's actually, yeah.
there's then like one of the most infamous ones is actually one who's still around, and her name is Murab. She is the Demi of Plagues, which is why a lot of people think she has a hand in what's going on.
Okay.
Ooh.
She was an elven doctor who lived during a time period called the Great Plague. It was like the bubonic plague, but 1,000 times worse. It actually nearly wiped out all life on the planet. And partially is because that Murab was actually progressing it and making it worse.
Sassy bitch.
But when it was revealed that what she was doing, she was hunted down, but before she could be killed, an elder god intervened. So there are elder gods, but hardly anybody remembers anything about them because they're like gods of the universe.
Got it.
So mainly it's like people only remember them because their names are used in some sayings. But there's Panadora, who is the goddess of chaos, and there's Unatanu, who is the goddess of order. There's Vital, who is the goddess of life. There's Los, who is the god of death, and there's Urtna, who is the god of basically the elements, so like earth and stars and planets and shit.
I just found the document here.
Yeah.
Eternal Struggles. Okay.
Yeah, that was the initial name for it.
Is there any other resources for us like that are shared with this info?
That's the only one that I've posted to you guys right now. It has the majority of things that you guys will need to know when it comes to the world and stuff. I think the only things I've added is facts about what's going on in Paruda.
Okay, yeah, that's not on here.
Yeah. So, yeah, hardly anybody knows or remembers anything about the Elder Gods. But they are the ones that created the gods. And, so the fact that Los, the god of death, turned Murab into a demi makes her one of the most powerful demis. Which is why she's still around after, like, 3,000 years.
The powerful but dangerous Demi.
I can't remember if this demi is in that list, but I made a demi of knowledge named Him. And people aren't sure if he's famous or infamous because he's weird. He was born during the rising age of the Krog people. So races are actually named after their gods. So humans are called Sapans, elves are called Feluras, and stuff like that. But that's like, I don't say that every time because just to keep so people actually understand what I'm saying, like in chat. But world building wise, those are what they are called. But yeah, so grew up during the rising age of the Krog people, and was a massive troll who started to actually put two and two together when he came to observing stuff. So, like, one time he saw that there was a forest fire that was going to consume an orc village, and he saw an area where there were no trees, and the fire was not able to get to the other side of this cleared area. So he actually made this huge clearing to stop the flames from spreading. And so, like, he did stuff like that where he learned things by observing reality, and then he would pass that on to the Krog people. And it's basically assumed that he is the only reason why the Krog people were able to reach civilization status. And so Krog was like, you know what? I like you. You're a demi now, and you just keep doing what you're doing.
Question: what's a Krog?
That's the goddess of orcs, goblins, and trolls.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just drawing at the moment and I'm listening at the same time.
Yeah, no worries. You know, wanna know a secret? I've been wanting to take a shit this entire time.
We had a break.
What did you?
Yeah, we had a break.
We had a short break, yes.
You can still take a shit during that time.
I could just bring my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like the
D&D
magic
on
lore I
the go.
came up with. Like how magic works in this world.
I don't know if I
Yeah.
heard that.
So magic is basically a natural aspect of reality. So, and it all has a connection with the gods and with the demis and stuff. Since gods bestow power to demis, people worship the demis, so then they bestow the power from the gods to mortals. So it's like a middleman type thing. So like, basically, if you're a magic user, you have the gods of the afterlife to thank for that, because they are the ones that came up with magic, but they have their own specific ones that they thrive in. So Nal, the goddess of the overworld, that's where divination magic comes from. Hall is necromancy, and Sul is conjuration. And they made deals with all the other gods. Like, yeah, we'll let you have this so that you can give this to your followers. But just know where you got this from. Basically, like, the bureaucracy does not stop at mortals. Like, it goes up through the gods as well. But yeah, so wizards are actually kind of like clergy. Sorcerers like you are more like mystics, where because they have a more natural connection with it, so they didn't go to Bible school, basically.
And bards?
Bards are similar to sorcerers. They're just more extroverts. So it's just more innate, and a lot of songs that bards sing are just praises to demis and gods and stuff.
Oh.
And then druids are
most nature.
Yeah, their magic draws more from the gods of nature. So Harvek and Sealoon and stuff like that. And clerics and paladins are typically like the top clergymen, the most dedicated out of everybody to the religions. And artificers are basically religious skilled workers. And then monks tend to be worshippers of the race goddesses. And so that they actually kind of, when it comes to connection-wise with the deities, they are on par with clerics and paladins. They have a more direct connection. And then warlocks basically make pacts with demis.
They kind of get weird.
A little bit.
What I thought.
And then like the classes where fighters and rogues and rangers that can get magic, they're more like artificers where they're just skilled religious workers.
Like Eldritch Knights.
Yeah, stuff like that.
All right, I'm gonna hop off for now. Fun time. Thank
Goodbye,
you.
Mark.
Bye, Kobu.
Take care, Mark.
See you later, Goose.
later.
Rule. Yep. Fun times.
Bye bye.
Alright, see you later.
Oh yeah, I should have seen that. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna have to mute for a second.
Okay. So, Rule, what do you think so far?
You there, Rule?
Rule?
He's asking you a question.
Huh?
Kobo was asking you a question.
Oh.
I'm like,
Sorry.
fuck. Yeah, how are you enjoying it so far?
Enjoying it pretty well. I just suck at it, but that will get better.
Can I tell you something, Rule?
Yeah.
I actually fucked up in my first D&D session.
Okay.
Dude.
I kinda, well, Goose and Buck can tell you how it went with my character. I was kind of Avi was a bit of a little, slightly a bit destructive, a little bit. So, because it was my first session, I didn't know how it goes and all this stuff, and you know, kind of after that, they talked about it, and I kind of started to had to, you know, to learn from it. So don't worry if you're struggling. I'm also new to it, so we're both learning.
Well, like I said, I think you both are doing fine now. Like, Kobus, you were a bit overzealous, which is fine. People do that. And then Rule, you're a bit underzealous, which is fine. People do that. You are brand new at this. It's fine.
Maybe I should add a description that I'm an introvert.
I mean, if you want your character to be like that, then yeah.
I don't think I will add more because then it would get harder to roleplay.
Introvert will love sex.
You know, I'm just waiting for the centaur to pop in, just any moment.
You see a centaur, but it's a zombie! Ha!
Can you hear it? Can you hear the centaur?
Oh shit, Rule's here.
It's amazing I do it with the pillbot.
Oh my god. I'm actually just working on this Krogan drawing so far.
Oh.
Bless the burp. We should get a command for that.
A what?
A sound command.
Well, I don't have anything that can actually do sound commands because Streamlabs chatbot does not work on YouTube, at least for me. So I need to use something else in order to have sound commands or commands at all.
Yeah.
Wait, I came to think about something amazing. You have that like hoof sound every time I join the Discord.
That would have to be something that's rigged up with Discord.
How do you do the picture thing though?
What?
How, the avatars.
Oh, that's something that So there's a stream kit that you could basically copy the link for it and then paste it onto your stream, and it would show. It's hooked up to your Discord, so it will show when people are in the voice call their icon and it glowing, just how it looks like in Discord for us. So the green border and all that crap. Somebody figured out a way to where you can actually hook that up to an image. As long as you post the image onto Discord, copy the link to that, put it into this this code, and then it will work the same way, but with the avatars. So that's what I've been using, and that's why I wanted to make little avatars for you guys, so that people can actually see who is talking.
I love it. But it sounds extremely complicated.
It's not.
Is it just copy paste from internet and then boom?
Pretty much.
Bada boom.
You just need a file for the image, post that onto Discord, and then you just copy links and Discord IDs and stuff.
Okay, I'm sorry, I can't hold it anymore. I gotta take a shit. Bye bye.
Okay.
All right.
BRB.
Oh.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Philip?
Yeah.
You're too quiet, and I don't know you like that.
Am I not allowed to be quiet?
No!
Oh shit.
Did you get a feedback from the stuff you sent in?
I don't think it hasn't popped up anything. So no. Nothing.
I hope you get it. I hope you get it. You really deserve it.
Thank you.
Found a thing on Twitter of what's her tits? Lady Demiscu.
Dimitrescu. Lady Dimitrescu.
Vampire lady.
Yeah, Lady D.
She there's a picture of her on the phone, and then opposite of her is a picture of Bobby Hill from King of the Hill on the phone, and the text that says, "No, ma'am, this is Texas. We don't got winners here." When I saw that, it made me do the haha.
What part of America do you live? Buck?
The Midwest.
Midwest,
The eastern part of the Midwest.
Texas, somewhere Texas.
That's the South.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Southwest. It's like, it's the most south of all states because it's like right in the middle, and it's the most southern one. So yeah. Unless Florida actually reaches further than it. But, like, whatever. No, I'm further up north. Right
Yeah,
underneath
up north.
Michigan.
I heard. Oh, up north. That's like, country.
What's the plains?
Yeah. Also, I kind of went through, the spells and everything as well. Oh, Buck, you're also part of my Discord. I've started a community drawing thingamajig. The theme where I gonna draw a gladiator. The theme of the gladiator is Viking Berserker. So I posted a message out on Discord for everyone that if they have any suggestions or ideas for the gladiator Viking Berserker drawing, they can send it in. So I don't know if I have like a couple of slots open for the arms and boots and toes and helmet if you're interested in.
Fuzzy go-go boots.
Fuzzy go-go boots.
Yep, fuzzy go-go boots.
Okay. Where's my pen? Fuzzy.
Next session will be pretty interesting.
Yes.
What will be interesting?
Essentially, I'm not sure if Mark was like, "Oh, do I see Goose?"
Oh. Yeah, next session he'll be like, "Oh, it's so good to see you!" Suddenly it's like,
I don't know, punch him in the face.
"You must die."
What do
You must die. So shanking.
What do you guys know each other in the character-wise?
Yeah, me and Mark Harris know each other.
Not off stream and like in real life and story-wise.
Yeah, their
Yeah,
characters
story.
know each other.
Let me guess. The Order.
No.
Because I don't think so. I don't think they know.
I know.
Okay.
And Mark knows, bro.
I'm just, I'm.
It's very minor, but yeah.
I kinda don't know how I'm gonna play Arvia through Mark now because there is gonna be some a bit of how would I say, a couple of bad insults from Arvia to Mark, and I'm thinking on how I'm gonna play that out as well.
So a friend of mine really wants me to play Code Vein
Mm-hmm.
with them. It's on sale at 75% off. Still makes it $15. I'm like,
Anime Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
I mean, I'd like to play it, but I also am just like, it's $15. And I'm afraid that it's going to be another one of those games where I play for like 15 minutes and then like,
No.
I've only played a bit of it, and I wasn't actually not very excited for it. It wasn't that good, in my opinion.
Yeah, he loves it. And so he's like, and it has a multiplayer. So he's like, you should get it and
Yeah.
we can play.
Elden Ring.
No
Oh,
Code Vein.
Good. I don't know those games. I don't know.
Oh yes, Elden Ring. Yes. Comes out this afternoon.
Are you gonna play it, Bruce, on stream?
Of course I will. Yeah.
Don't know, wish I could play that game.
I want me a
Waifu
psychic to
Souls, yeah.
stick up my ass. What are you buying? What are you selling? Come back anytime.
Wait. I was really hoping that I can be like, okay, well, we're done doing D&D, I'm gonna draw, but my brain's like,
Yeah, waifu souls.
Mm.
Big anime titties.
Titty May Annies.
They be yiggling around. Woohoo! Best feature.
Jeez, I just realized after Fishy's been asking me about anatomy stuff and lately. I just realized it's been a while since I did anatomy drawing. Like fuck. I need someone new now to draw. Let's see.
My brain. I can't. I
I
don't.
came from behind.
Jeez, I'm a bard. How the bloody hell I'm gonna sing now because I'm a terrible singer. I got kicked out of choir.
You don't have to sing.
But I think it's efficient. I wanna try. The thing is, I don't know what I'm gonna sing. When is your next stream, Buck?
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So a friend of mine has been on my streams quite a few times. He's trying to develop a tabletop game, and he's also like writing some stories and stuff. And he's like, yeah, I've been world building in one of my things today, and I was like, I just ran my D&D session today, and my brain's gone. He's like, well, shit, I guess we can't talk about writing. You're too dumb and useless for thinking too hard. I go, yup. And then he's like, guess that means I can't show you this one thing. And I was like, I can still read. He goes, no, you can't. Shut up.
I feel 10 pounds lighter.
Oh, my.
Shit.
Oh.
What we doing?
Place the bet.
Ow.
What are we doing?
Not yet.
Counting horses. While I draw.
That's
We're counting the seconds until our death.
that is amazing as well.
Edge lords, edgy to all, edge lords. Fuck your mom.
And according to like a Reddit post, people who consider themselves chaotic evil are edgelords.
I mean,
Hmm.
yeah.
Nice.
So I could continue streaming and play a game,
Oh yeah, you can.
or I can end the stream here and pass out. Either way works for me. I'm just trying to think of what I want to do, and I can either play Dragon's Dogma, or I can play Overwatch. Because those two I kind of have a hankering to play. So I can play a game where I'll not want to play after a little bit, or I can play a game where I don't want to play after a little bit.
I mean, Dragon's Dogma is pretty awesome.
So
Yeah,
the
I
problem
wanna
I've had
play
with
it.
Dragon's
Wow.
Dogma is that I've had it for several years. I've put almost 40 hours into it, but I've not gotten very far in it because I keep on just making a new character. Because I do that in any game where you make a character.
Same here.
But then I just like have not been hooked in enough to keep playing. I don't really know why. It's just like I just after a little bit, like after 5 to 10 hours, I'm just like, I don't want to play anymore.
Well, you know what? I'll be hopping off here.
All right.
Yeah.
See you later.
Talk to you boys later.
Bye.
Peace.
Yeah. Susty.
Oh, I just realized what time it is. I'm actually gonna have to end the stream here. Because then
I do what?
I need to take my roommate to work. And
Yeah, I think I haven't showered, so I have to also take a shower.
Wait. Okay.
so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Take my roommate to work and then go into a coma. So yeah, stream tomorrow. About usual time. And I'm gonna try to finish that commission I'm working on. Of the Lich and Drag. We're actually pretty far
Love
into
that
it.
one. I love that one so much.
It is pretty fabulous. But yeah. So with all that, I want to thank everybody for coming, hanging out, and watching the bullshittery. I'm sorry I wasn't so talkative with chat. It's really hard to do that while running the game. But yeah, and I will see you guys next time.